the first and maybe final time we play 999, which is Buck Wild. Also, thank you, the flesh must grow.
Time for 9 and 9 and 9.
Thank you for the 9 and 9 and 9 and 9. Well, no, sorry, the 9 and 9 and 9. Sorry, there's too many nines on there. Welcome everybody. Hope you're all doing well on this wonderful Sunday evening. 999 Sunday is back, baby. None of this, going on. Thank you, Virgil from Devil May Cry for the resub of 10 months. Thank you. None of this, playing on a Thursday or anything like that. I finally have a weekend where I can stream 999. Maybe the last one, who knows? Apparently people have been telling me that this last storyline is very long, so it might be split into 2 different parts. Who knows, right? Who knows what's going on? Yeah, I mean, Thursday is the birthday. That's birthday for us, but I've already got plans for the birthday, or at least I've got, there's some folks that I need to contact before anything. So we'll see how things go. Do you have any theories before we go into the end who you think Zero is? I have a sneaking suspicion. That June has something to do with it. I don't necessarily know if it's June. I don't know if it's necessarily June, but I feel like June has something to do with it. That's all I'm going to say. As for who exactly is Zero, might be June, maybe, but I honestly don't have any other clue beyond that. It's certainly not Santa. It's certainly not Clover. Ace is dead in hell in the last storyline, in the last ending we got. And the only persons whose storyline we didn't really touch upon, or doesn't have like a dedicated storyline towards, is June. Because we've had everyone, like, every so often, the last one was kind of the Ace and the Snake storyline. Santa, I guess, didn't really get one, but it's still like, ooh. We'll see how things go. Because I don't know. But my right now, I'm heading into the game and my sights are locked on June right now. And I'm like, ooh, maybe something's going on with her. Maybe something is a little cuckoo crazy. We still don't know why Junpei is getting headaches, or why certain characters seem to be getting headaches and seem susceptible to suggestion, is what I am hearing. Because there's still a bit of this, like, weird mind control angle that's kind of going on. Cabin air pressure be damned. I don't think it has anything to do with air pressure. I don't think it has anything to do with the air pressure. So we'll see how things go. But I'm very, very looking forward to seeing the where and why and how things are happening here. So I'm very, very, very curious. Oh God, has there been any updates since the last stream, since yesterday? I mean, yesterday was a very, very short stream. So if you were at that stream, I personally think you should just do it all today, but also do your own stamina. I mean, if you think we should do it all today, then that's totally fine. I could totally just do it all today. I don't care. I'm just like thinking, like, in terms of the VODs, in terms of people catching up to the streams, but it seems like everybody who wants to watch the 999 VODs are all here, and they're all caught up for the most part from what I've been seeing. Seems like everyone is caught up. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry, one sec. Ryan's last stream was 9 to 10 hours. Make it 9 VODs as a bit. You know, I was kind of trying to go for that. I was thinking of going for that, but yeah, the Uchikoshi army is here. Can we get a sound off of some Uchikoshi moments? I mean, if it also means that I get to the if I get to the sequel sooner, then that's totally fine. I did notice that Jackson started replaying AINI, which I'm very, very happy about. Which means that in like a couple months time, we'll be playing AINI here on this channel. And I'm also very, very excited just to see what their reaction is to the game as well. I realize that I think it's also better you do Z all through first, because AINI loves its ZE callbacks. Ooh, interesting. So you're saying that I should go for the third game as well? You're saying that I should play the trilogy in its entirety? I mean, I'm super down for it. Zero Escape has been nothing but like really, really fun. Ryan just watched it on YouTube. Wow. That's funny. I've heard very, actually, I don't know if I've heard a lot of things about ZTD. I look at the art style for ZTD and I'm like, it looks drastically different. You know what I mean? ZTD was the one in development hell that fans had to fund themselves. Oh, that's crazy. I mean, is it good? At the end of the day, is it good? Couldn't get Nishimura back. I don't think I'm familiar with Nishimura. CTD reviews are rough. Oh, interesting. Interesting. The artist that does the first two games. Oh, okay, okay. Very, very interesting. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I recognize, never mind. Yeah, sorry, my brain. Yeah, Kinu Nishimura, who, she's a character artist who did stuff for Capcom. And then worked on the first two, the Zero Escape games. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, the cool thing is that, like, Virtue's Last Reward is included with the collection. So, you know, if we finish everything tonight, then we can literally just jump straight into Virtue's Last Reward, either next week or the week after, depending on what's going on in the weekend. Cause, well, I mean, fuck, I guess now is considered my birthday week. Fuck. I have a whole week planned of very, very special streams, which, I saw Dollop in chat. I don't know if they're still here. But Dollop, if you're still here, I gotta message you. I gotta message you. My opinion is that ZTD's puzzle gameplay is as good as VLR, i.e. very good, but the rest of it is a bit mixed. Ah. Happy Existence Anniversary Week. Thanks. We're raising money. Speaking of birthday, we're raising money to get my birthday present, which is a RTX 4090, so that we can run wild of very, very good streams, no longer scuffed here and there. And as you can see, there is an incentive for the 4090. If you wish to fund it with me, I will be reading all of Homestuck Act 2 if we reach the 1500, because I know it's a big ask, but what better way to flex the 4090 than to read a webcomic? So if you would like to contribute to that, I'm basically sacrificing a month of rent to raise money for the 4090. So hey, if you want to help out with that, very much appreciated. It's not something that, you know, you need to do, but if anything, just tell people that the stream is happening if you can't contribute. You know how it is. You know how it goes. Cause we got man, oh man, we've got quite the story for today, huh? SMT4? Hello? I was like, wait a minute. Don't you know what day it is? It's 999 Sunday. Aka used to be called AI Sunday, but then I finished the game. But then I finished the game, and now I miss it so dearly. Yeah, over the past like couple days, I've just been like cleaning up my apartment. I've been cleaning up my apartment, and I've just been like cleaning up, making sure everything looks nice, because I guess like the one thing that I'm like, anytime there's a new year, I'm like, I want to like clean everything. I want to clean everything. I want to clean my apartment. I want to clean my living room. I mean, we got the new TV in. The TV is on the TV stand now, and it looks fucking great. Oh my god, I've been watching shit on my TV and just lounging. I don't have my couch just yet, so I'm just using my old office chair, which all things considered is not that comfortable, but it is very, very, very nice. And watching stuff on that big TV while I'm like cleaning up and like listening to, I don't know, fucking Linus Tech Tips or whatever, it's really nice. It's a little healing, you know what I mean? It feels a little therapeutic, because I mean, I've what's the word? I've been going through a lot. I've been very, very sad lately. I mean, like today it was pretty like not super great in terms of my mental health, but I do feel like cleaning up my area and seeing my desk all nice and clear. It's still not as clear as I'd like it to be, but I ordered a toolbox because I'm gonna organize all my tools, because I had to buy a hammer and a fucking screwdriver and everything, and it's just like all over the place. So I bought a toolbox, and that's gonna be coming in, and that's gonna help with organization. And this year I really want to keep up with that. I really want to keep up with things looking organized and clean, and not falling into the, well, I mean, if you fall into depression, you'll fall into depression. There's no helping that. But at least ways of combating against the mental health sort of very heavy weighted blanket, the uncomfortable weighted blanket that is depression, in which you feel like you can't do anything throughout the day. And that's what I've been doing, is basically the living room project for me has been me combating against that. And it also gives the added benefit of, you know, let's say my friends come over to my apartment. It's not so fucking embarrassing anymore. It's not so fucking embarrassing. It's actually like things look good, and I could be like, hey Shar, hey Uber, Hey, my friends, Mo, my friend Mo, who you haven't seen on this channel, come over to my place and then we'll fucking watch it. Like, you know, it's actually like very, very nice now. It's actually very, very nice. I think we should replace depression with swag. That's so true. That's so true. I can't say cumbersome because of the channel rules. I actually didn't put that. I haven't told you yet the place we might be getting. Ooh. Nearby? Nearby? Well, I guess I shouldn't even ask because you don't even have the place. I'm assuming you haven't gotten the place yet. My friend surprised me with a visit the other day and forced me to clean. It's such a nice feeling. Yes! My next project is maybe the bathroom project, because my bathroom is admittedly very, very dirty and disgusting. And it's very easy to have a very dirty bathroom, because I mean that's the place where you get clean, right? But I have a mop, I have a bucket, and we're gonna be putting a lot of water in there, and we're gonna just swipe that floor clean. I'm gonna clean up the toilet bowl. I'm gonna make sure that we got, you know, a nice clean toilet bowl. Maybe cleaning up the bathtub a little bit, clean up the walls. So over the next like couple days, I want to like get clean with that, and then next up will be the bedroom. I think is the hardest part because I still have boxes that are like it has like a bunch of shit in there, and I'm like I don't have any storage space, so I'm like shit, fuck, where do I put shit? Because I still have boxes from when I first moved in. So annoying. So annoying. This is the music of action. Of how I feel when you know we can have shit done. You know what I mean? Garbage bags, paper towels, soap, and water. The 4 elements. And these 4 elements worked in harmony until the Soap Nation attacked. You know what I don't know, dude. But yeah, I've just been working on that. I've just been trying to keep myself distracted, cleaning up the place, making sure, you know, dusting stuff and whatnot. How are we doing tonight? We're doing the best that we can. God damn, is everybody baking shit? Like Mars the other day was baking flatbread, and I'm just like, oh, I want freshly baked bread. Fuck, man. I want freshly baked bread. Eating my caramelized onions right now. Ooh, god damn, that sounds good. I baked some cookies the other day. What the fuck, y'all? Everybody be baking except me. I usually just be cooking though. I'm not much of a baker. I'm not much of a baker. This is the song that plays when I try to bake something, and it's so sad. It's so sad. You know what? How about we play this one? I'm just gonna play this. I bake bread every day at work. That sounds like fun. But damn. I just made some pasta. Ooh. I got some frozen meatballs. And I'm really excited to use them in spaghetti. This is the music that when you cook. This is the music when you cook. Did y'all see the you guys saw my schedule, right? For the past week? Did y'all see my schedule? Shard, did you see my schedule? I need answers. Yeah, I did? Okay. How much of you stuck around? How much of you stuck around till the end of that thing? That little dance? How many of you know about the fun little Easter egg that I put in? It's great? Okay. I'm just making sure. It was surprisingly very, very frustrating to get working. It was surprisingly very, very frustrating to get working. So I'm like, I gotta make sure people see this because you don't know how hard I tried to make it work, and I mean it worked. So I'm just like making sure. DM'd you the location? Oh shit! Hold on, I'm gonna look. Ooh, sheesh. Okay. Okay. That's a great location. That's a great location. I'm not gonna say it, cause I don't want to dox either one of us. But, yeah, hey, as long as your credit is good, I feel like you'll be all right. You'll be all right. Also, it's multiple people, so I'm assuming multiple people are signing the lease. So it won't be that bad. Your credit is banging? Oh, then you're fine. You're fine. If you're listen, if you checked your credit score, sorry, we're having adult talk right now. I'm literally holding a mug of hot tea, and I'm talking adult shit right now. So apologies in advance. If your credit score is at like 700 to 900, 700 to 900, then you're fine. Trust me, you'll be okay. Because I think my credit score, not that I want to say anything specific, but my credit score was pretty good when I first moved into my apartment. And well, I managed to get it, right? So, yeah, not that I want to put my credit score on blast, but it was pretty good when I first moved in. I haven't checked it since then. It's been almost a year and a half, so I don't know. I don't know. Has it been the fucking adulting of so time? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, max credit score is 850? Then I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know that. Well, okay, because I remember it being in... It's probably... Honestly, I'm probably misremembering. It's probably... At 7 and a 9 looks pretty similar if you think about it. But it was in the I think, like, around that area, so... I paid off my student loans and it went down. Fuck, man. I don't even want to think about my student loans. My credit score is 999. It's awesome. Dude. If your credit score is 999 and you get gassed in your apartment and then sent off to a big ship, then you're fucked. I think you're fucked. Yeah, fuck student loans, man. Student loans... Actually, I don't even want to think about it because that shit, like legit, that shit gives me nightmares. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. That shit, it legitimately gives me nightmares. They looked at my credit score and then put my ass in the Nonary games. Yeah, let's not talk about student loan. I mean, I know we'd be talking about adult stuff. Also, bye Lisa. Thanks for sticking around. And also thank you for, well, when eventually the thing you sent gets here. No, it's not your fault, Ovadia. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Listen, I know we'd be talking adult shit. Let's talk about a different adult shit. Like, boobs. 18 plus, baby. It may be because Canada, but the max is 900. Okay. All right. So then that's what I thought. Yay, boobs. I was watching Robbie's stream. I was watching the Robbie VODs. And for some reason, Robbie said the word boobies. And my body like crunched up. My body crunched up into a fucking foldable. and I was like, dude, what's your fucking age, bro? I thought you were an adult. Are you a baby? Why you be saying the word boobies? What's your fucking problem? What's your fucking problem, dude? I love Robbie. I love him so much. Why are you saying the word boobies? What's your fucking problem? Bring forth big naturals? I think big naturals, I've talked about this before in terms of terminology, but I think big naturals is the best way to put it. Tits is also the proper term. Big naturals is fucking hilarious. Yeah, say tits like a real grown-up. Say tits like a... I use boobs in polite conversation. Okay. I agree with you. We surprisingly have this convo a lot. But... I also can't take the word boobs seriously. Because it's such a silly word, you know what I mean? It's such a silly word. But I think my mind has been corrupted because there was a Sakura Miko video where she said boobs once and like said it in the fucking weirdest way possible, and it was like I don't know why, but it corrupted the way that I said the word boobs. From here on out. I fucking found it. I found it. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna play it super fucking quick. Hold on. This fucking Sakura Miko vid is insane. I don't even know what the fuck she's saying. I mean, she's talking. It's like a VN or something. I don't know what this bit is. Oh, it's been apparently unlisted. Whoa. See that? There it is. See, listen to the way that she says it. Listen, why does she say it like this? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Go on. Boobs. Why did he say it like that? Boobs.
Boobs.
She's so silly. She's such a silly thing. It's just boobs. I feel like there's another part. There was another part where he says
boobs.
Yeah, right here.
Big boobs. Small boobs.
What is this video about? Why did she make this video? Why did she make this video? Oh my god. Yeah, she, very silly girl. Boobs. It just says it like boobs. I think she's like teaching English words. But it's great. It's a great video. I love it. Stop laughing, Mar. We're in school. Oh, sorry. I'll stop laughing. She also does say P, I think. Wait, hold on. I saw it. So, oh, here it is. She says P and poo. All right. There it is. Poo. It's so true. So true, bestie.
B.
B.
Why
did she say it like that? Why did she say it like that? And then there's like one part. Oh yeah, it's like right around here. Dude, VTubers are fucking weird, man.
boop beep 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 boop boop beep boop 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 beep boop boop beep boop boop beep boop 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 beep.
Why'd she say that? Why'd she say that? Damn, this goes hard. Saying words is just fun. That's true. You know what? In this stream, we do be saying words literally all the time. We do be saying words literally all the time. This is shit we say on our stream. We say poopy poo poo pee pee poo. She was spitting. She really was though. She's like Rap God, but like better. She's like Rap God, but way better. Why? I just don't know why is she in a VN though. Why is she in a VN? What happened? How'd she get there? How did she go into the nonary? Boobs. That video corrupted the way that I said boobs forever. So that's why I can't say boobs. I have to say tits. I have to say tits. Boobs. Should we play some 999? I think I've talked enough about boobs. How dare that video be unlisted? Sorry. No? Okay. We're not gonna play any 999. I'm not gonna play any 999. What game should I play? It's gonna be 1,000 by the time we start. Thanks? Okay. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Pick cross? Dude, I have no idea how to play pick cross. I have no idea how to play pick cross. Bratz? I don't want to play Bratz. There are no more Bratz games to play. There's 0 Bratz games. And all the Bratz games I've played they're done. It's over. No more Bratz games. Play Dota 2? Fuck you. Splatoon? No. I don't want to play Splatoon. Sorry. I can't be mean. I can't be mean. It's hard. Well, it's not impossible. I've been mean. I've been mean to people who deserve to be mean. You're just telling me to play Dota 2. You don't want to play anything. No, there's one thing I want to play, but Yamatoratsu said no, so I can't play it. You can't be mean as long as it's in jest, but even if it's in jest, it's hard. It's hard for me to be mean. Like Robbie. Robbie is mean to chat sometimes. And I know he means it in jest, but it's like, dude, I can't, I don't, maybe when I was younger, I was a lot meaner. When I was younger, I was so fucking mean. I was so fucking mean. Can I let y'all in on a little secret? Please play 999. Only if 3 people say yes. I'm gonna let y'all in a little secret. There's a secret YouTube channel, which is actually not that much of a secret. Not that much of a secret. But I have an old YouTube channel full of really old stuff that I've unlisted. Okay, we'll play 999. But after this tangent, there's an old YouTube channel that I had that was basically like my personal vids channel. And my personal vids channel had a lot of really old stuff, like stuff from like maybe what, like 2011, 2012, 2013. And a lot of it has been unlisted because it was a meaner version of myself that I no longer want to put out into the world. That I think is like, it's just, it was so of its time. Because back then, I was like, I mean, I still am a very big Mega 64 fan, but back then I was like mean. I was really, really, really mean. And there's like no reason why I should have been that mean. But it like, it like sucks. It like sucks. I'm like trying to like see if there's like one video that I think there's one video that I want to show off that I cut it off. I remember cutting it off because well, the rest of the video wasn't funny, but also I think this is Homestuck stuff. I think this is a Homestuck thing that I used to do. I used to go to conventions and point a camera in front of people's faces and do like on the spot interviews. And it was so mean back then. It was so like, it was just not a good energy to put out. So I think this video is from 2013. Oh my God. Hi, B.
We're here for high five.
Ah! Sorry, I got scared by psionic messages and an ad at the same time. Hi, B. Hello, my friend. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome. We're just about to play 999, but I'm also talking about old videos that I used to do. And there's one video in particular that I think is not that bad, but like, this was like part of, this was like part of a thing that I'm like, oh man, I don't know if I can be this way nowadays. You know what I mean? And for some reason, this video is no longer loading. This video is no longer loading. Oh, that's fun. I'm trying to figure out, okay, do I want to show this video? I mean, it's still public. So I mean, it's not that, oh my God, the fucking ads, dude. So I must have kept it up for like, if thinking that it's still like good. Hey. Let me see. Okay. I'm gonna show this off. And I'm gonna apologize in advance if I was like super mean in this video. This is a long time ago. Completely different person Mar nowadays. Let's see if this is still good.
Hey, are you Sun God?
I am a seer of light.
Think you're Sun God. Sorry.
It's so mean. Why was I so mean? Also, yeah, the mic is overblown on purpose because it's funny. A Sun God. Like, what was the bit? What was the bit? I can't even recognize your voice. Yeah, well, I mean, I think also the microphone kind of messes it up a little bit. What if there was no bit? You're right. Oh, man. Anyways, that's like a mean video. I don't like that video. Maybe I'm gonna take it down. I think I'm gonna take down that video. There is literally no bit. Except I go up to this person who is just going about their convention day. And I go up to them and I say, "Are you Sun God?" And they go, no, I'm not the sun god. And then I go, no, well, you're a sun god, sorry. Actually, it's kind of funny, but like, no, I wouldn't do this today. I wouldn't do this today. Dude, 2013 Mar. Completely different person. Completely different person. Fucked up, right? People at cons were like that back then. Yeah, but I don't want to like perpetuate that. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that. That's not me. That was a cosplay as a god, so you got it half right. True. Hey, you know what? Hey, if I'm right, then it's not me. Maybe they fucked up. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. What? What? Let's play 999. You could be right and mean. Yeah, maybe they don't know their own cosplay. It could have been so much worse. People were so much shittier. That's true, but I still think it's... The thing is, that's not even the meanest video that I had back then. That's not even the meanest video I had back then. I'm not gonna play... Okay, there's one other one that I'm not going to play, but I'll just describe it to you. There's some poor sap who they were literally just sitting on the floor. And I remember back then, mean old Mar back then, this must have been a 2012 or 2013 video. And I go up to them and they are dressed in like full Ryuk, but like the makeup of their face was like really bad. They kind of look like a juggalo. I'm just gonna say it. They look like a juggalo. And I walk up to them with a camera and I say to them, fucking recording in their face. I still feel a little terrible about this. I go up to them and I say, hello, what are you? Are you the Joker? And man, they were not happy. They were not happy. They were like upset in that video. You can like, I think you could tell in their face they were just like not impressed. And I was just so fucking mean. I was mean for no reason. Why? Why did I do that? It's so fucked. I had a friend of mine who was asking for that video, and I had to tell them straight up, like, no, dude. I cannot give you that video. That video is privated. It's gone. It's dust in the aether, because that is not the energy. That is not the creative energy I want to put out into this world. No. I'm just like, no way. I want to be here as a fun little fella. Like, we could still do funny pranks, funny skits in public, but like not to the detriment of other people. You know what I mean? I think, and if I ever, let's say, do shove a camera in front of people's faces and point a microphone to them, if I were to ever do that nowadays, I would say something that would make them laugh instead. I'd be like cracking funny jokes and not stuff that would make them so mad. You know what I mean? That was 2012, 2013. I would argue 2011. That was the energy back then, you know what I mean? But I'm a different person nowadays. And I no longer wish to put the mean energy out. You should start doing that in VR chat. Yeah, and then have someone say like a slur in my video. You know what I mean? Like, pff, no way. No way. Somebody out there fucking calling me all sorts of terrible things, you know what I mean? No way. At a convention, You could put that kind of energy into a convention. You like if somebody, if you point a camera to somebody's face at a convention, it's almost like you don't expect it. And so you kind of have to like go on the spot. Almost, kind of. But in VR chat, that shit is just always expected. And it's just like, it's just not fun. Also, fuck VR chat. Fuck that thing. I don't want to use VR chat for content. That's the chill space. Something just plugged in? What was that? What was that? What the fuck? Something just made a little plug-in noise, but I have no idea what just got plugged in. That's concerning. Okay. God. There we go. Yeah, it's time. VR chat is for people you know beforehand. 100%. That's what it's for. What is... Whoa. Wait a minute. Was this here before? What is this? Memories of the Escape? Hello? What is that? Also, sorry, I literally talked for an entire hour. Sorry. That's been there? Really? Why do I feel like something is new here? Am I just going crazy? Have I gaslit myself somehow to like that there's more options here than normal? Twas fun. All I'm saying is that I you know, I'm less mean nowadays. I don't like to be mean. I would much rather put time and energy to giving kindness, and then, you know, you give the kindness as much as you want to receive it. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about it. Don't be mean, except to people who deserve it. Except for people who are being mean to you. That's what I've learned in my ripe old age of 1,000 nearly one. Let's play. What? Wait. Didn't we get a second ending? What? Huh? Why didn't that... Huh? You got the safe ending. Isn't there something on the top that's supposed to reflect that? Let's go back to our flow. Oh. Yeah, okay, so it's there. Why wasn't that reflected in the save file? Okay. It was there? Wait, am I going... I feel like I'm going insane. Oh. Wait, there's still 2 endings? What do you mean there's still 2 endings? What? Huh? What does it mean? Okay. Well, according to our flowchart, our white key starts from here. So I believe this is door number 4. This one is with I think it's Santa and Clover here, if I recall. So that's Santa and Clover. So it looks like we'll need to... Yeah, most of the white keys are inside escape room. I almost called it escape rooms. Escape rooms this time. So why don't we go ahead and jump into this one? Oh, you can go into individual like situations. Oh, that's interesting. yeah, you can jump into the conversation. That's really, really interesting. I think for the sake of keeping things consistent, it's probably best we start from the beginning. So, to catch up everybody, into where we are, so this is where, you know, we escape, we meet up with the entirety, the 9th person blows himself up because they got tricked by Ace, and then the party splits here and here, and I believe in this one it is Santa, Clover, and myself. I think June is in this one too. Yes, June is in this one as well. And so let's go ahead and hit the second class cabins. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hello, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Ace lost his GILF status in the eyes of the community because he's such a bastard. Also, it didn't start with Somnium Scan activate, so I couldn't yell it. There's a Funyaripa. And so, yeah, he's a bad boy now. Yeah, that last stream with Ace was like, holy shit. So we've been through all of this. We've done all of this. So we have to find where the key is here. And if anyone recalls, this is straight up from the first stream. Wait, what the fuck? Is this new? I think this is new. Wow, okay. We're already in it, I think. Hold on. Wait. What? Really? Already? Whoa! Wait, we already got it? Huh? How did that happen? Okay, that was fast. Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, then up at June.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
Wow, that was fucking quick as hell. Holy shit. June certainly looked fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Junpei held his hand on her forehead for a few seconds.
Guess it really has gone down.
Are you worried about me?
There's a weird quirk of how the flowchart works in this game. You technically got the keys your first time through, so the game remembers that. Really? Oh. Oh, wait, so we did do this conversation. But now this time we're doing it in novel, because, you know, we didn't have it. I'm gonna say this one.
Hey, come on. It's not like that.
Junpei did his best to act as though he didn't care. His best wasn't very good.
I guess you haven't changed at all, Jumpy.
She giggled.
By the way, Jumpy. How did you end up here?
Sorry, I was taking a little drink. Oh, I should have gotten snacks. Chat, what do okay, so I have 3 snacks in my drawer. Do I get chips? I have Doritos barbecue. Do I get gummies? Or do I get Bueno chocolate? Which one should I get?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home.
Gummies, chocolate chips. Gummies, chips, chocolate, Bueno, chips. Doritos probably won't make you feel bad after eating all of them. I do have, it's literally fruit gummy.
It is some white smoke and passed out.
Not a joke, it is fruit gummy.
When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to chips make brain strong? Really? Is that true? Can we get fact checked on that?
Damn straight.
Damn straight!
But is that really the truth?
What?
What? Chocolate makes you younger. I gotta get the chocolate! I got it! I got it. I have Kinder Bueno. It's actually Bueno Minis. Oops. I mean, that's still fine. That's still good.
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
Oh, called out.
Why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious.
Huh? The ultimate would be all three? That's probably eventually gonna happen, but I like eating stuff like separately.
I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
True.
Hey, I could ask you the same thing.
Whoa, accusatory. I kind of forgot about this conversation.
Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
Dumb. Dumb conversation.
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
Junpei's heart stumbled over itself.
Do you want to know?
You're right, it was the first stream. It was a while ago. Wow. He had to admit, he was a little curious.
Don't worry.
She smiled at him.
Only 18. Time 0.
She's silly.
Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Or Mr. Left. She would look a little embarrassed. A scratch on the back of her head and a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant.
Yeah, I see.
Junpei coughed quietly in much of the same way.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Hi, Perb. Hi, Perb. How are you? Thank you for the raid. You guys came in just in time. We just started because I talked for nearly an hour. She's the Electron bitch. What? What? Hi, everybody. How was your stream? How did it go? I haven't missed anything.
When I woke up, I was on D.
Perp, who also just recently, finished this game. Now you get to witness my reaction to whatever the hell is going on. We talked about Zero Escape for 2 hours. Oh shit. Well, yeah, literally just finished it. We scheduled it to raid you? Wow. That's cool. Thank you. Well, you came in just in time because I literally just started because I was talking for an hour on I guess my growth as a person. Coming from being mean old Mar to just entertaining people, you know what I mean?
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder.
I convinced Perp to play the axe ending. Wait, did you not get the axe ending? Mean old Mar to funny guy Mar. I robbed him. Back then, not that funny. Nowadays, still not as funny, but just a little bit more. June nodded. For a few moments, she had the faraway look of someone deep in thought.
Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, my Ebenezer Scrooge arc, exactly.
Yeah, I do.
I was just talking about how there are certain videos that I don't want to have that energy out into the world, you know what I mean?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
And I was like, The video is funny for 2013. But for 2023, nah, that's not me. That's not me. Trying too hard to be mean to people who don't deserve to be mean.
I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Perp somehow missed the axe ending entirely. How? How did that happen? That's crazy. Mark, even those old private videos contain like the worm virus. Yeah, exactly. I saw someone's art on Splatoon that was legit their IP address with "I lost, so here you go." Wow, holy shit. That's hilarious.
Oh,
yeah, that was the old me. I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. I'm half non-binary now, so that's how you know. That's how you know, baby. Now I'm like a little gender fluid.
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers or maybe the principal.
Which half? The evil half. Bah! I'm like Two-Face. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, I lost in Splatoon. Hold on. Where's my fucking? Give me 1 sec. I forgot. Oh yeah. Sorry guys, I lost in Splatoon. Here's my stream key.
or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
I honestly should just take away the "this is a bit" part of that. Kavega really wants my stream key. Quick, grab the digital root of that key. Oh my god. Did they do results yet? I actually don't know. I should check it out. Hold on. Let me see if Twitter has posted the or if they've posted it on Twitter, I should say. Splatoon. Splatoon US. Oh wait, no. Never mind. Not that one. Splatoon NA. They have not posted it yet. It has not been posted on Splatoon NA. And eventually they will, so. I'm all about the Squid Game! Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that happened in elementary school? As he searched the room, he continued to rack his brain. Oh, and we're back. Okay, well, I mean, if we've got our key, I'm assuming. So, apparently both of these have been unlocked, but I guess that's a bug? We should try, just for fun, to finish this room in record time. So let's see if we can. That's right. So let's take the map. We've got the map. Oh. Here's another one. Junpei took one last look at the map, then folded it up and slid it back into his pocket. Jun looked up as he closed it.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
We thought about what the crossed-out key / lock symbols meant for a while on Parp Stream last time. Yeah, it's not very well done in terms of explaining how things do. Yeah, it's very like it could be done a little bit better, but you know, whatever, I guess.
Must be one of
It
those
really
fancy cruise ships.
doesn't make sense at all. Yeah, it's not intuitive. I'm very much looking forward to VLR and seeing how all the improvements they made. Yeah, imagine this game without flowchart and you got the DS version.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship.
Yikes!
Everything in here is really retro. Huh. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
I couldn't fucking understand him, so no. Oh my god. Somebody rescue this guy. He's drowning. He's drowning.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason.
Junpei was just high when he heard that. Junpei took a moment to look around the room.
Do you think this boat is...
Hi, Rune's vibing. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you. Says hello, how are you? I am under the water. Oh, sorry. Let me just redo that one. That's what it sounds like. That's like, yeah, like literally can't understand what Zero is saying. Thank God we have the fucking subtitles there. A replica of the Titanic?
A replica of the Titanic?
A replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Of Titanic?
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
A replica of the Titanic?
Who on earth would make something like that?
I don't know.
Fans.
Some weirdo.
Crazy Titanic fans.
Dude, the Titanic fans. Dude, the Titanic fandom is crazy.
No way. Do you even know how much money that would take?
No idea.
Great line reading.
But all they've got to do is break even, you know?
Is anybody in chat a Titanic head? Let me know. Love that guy, Leonardo DiCaprio. Love that guy.
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship.
Don't argue with Titanic fans. I'm being waterboarded. Oh my god, no. Oh, hey, here's my joke. Remember Jack and Rose? Unfortunately, in the series, their ship sunk. That's my joke. God damn it! I didn't see that the joke was already made in chat. Fuck! God, fuck!
Climb aboard.
God damn it!
History, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic. Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with.
I was not looking at chat when the joke was already made.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past? It's the site of the worst accident in history. Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going.
Bro ratioed himself. Mean Mar to copycat Mar? No.
A curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
Oh shit. Wait, is this the moment? Is it an Uchikoshi moment that I can't remember? Wait, is this new? You chose the wrong path for this time. Holy shit, I thought you were talking about the game and I was like, wait. For a second I was like, do I have to fucking restart? Yeah, this is new. I don't think I've encountered this. I'm gonna say,
Yeah,
I do.
I guess so, to a certain extent.
I do. Junpei scratched his temple.
What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses.
You fucked up, Mar. You got into the Mar dies route. No, no. Where's the route where I'm alive and well and breathing?
In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
Whoa! Why'd she say it like that? I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic. Like, it was so aggressive. Like, June, damn, okay. Nobody's arguing this with you, girl. Like, damn. Oh my god.
What?
Yeah, and he's like, his brain fucking once again spilled milk. Fucking Homer Simpson.
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Junpei couldn't understand how June had maintained a straight face to say that. Me too.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra. She's
so silly. Thank you, Roots Vibing, for the 15 bits. Oh my god. What's that one fucking Breaking Bad meme? Yo, Mr. White, I heard that the Titanic is cursed because it was carrying the mummy of Princess Amun-Ra. It's fucking crazy. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
Which was stolen from a pyramid.
Yeah, okay. It's the music! Alright. Strap in, buddies. Strap in, my friends. We're in an Ushikoshi moment.
Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths.
There we go. Yeah, Kafeka calling it as it is. Leaning back, here comes my bullshit music.
Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before.
Okay.
Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
Wasn't that mummy actually returned to Egypt recently? I actually don't know. That would be a wonderfully related thing. If that were true.
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right.
June's eyes had lit up with excitement, like a child with a new toy. Oh, man.
That mummy, the priestess, supposedly, she was special.
This guy doesn't... Chat, he doesn't know! He doesn't know! Oh! Me pointing at Junpei like the fucking... the Wojak? He doesn't know!
What do you mean?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
LOL! He doesn't know!
Pretty?
Pretty?
Yes.
But she was a mummy.
And?
That's right.
That's right!
She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And...
Yes, saponification. But that's not what it was.
How do you know that word? How do you just spring that in your brain? Saponification? What?
Huh?
Huh? She just knows that. She just know. Dude, here's the thing. I know shit too, right? I know shit. Sometimes. But I'm not out here walking around like I'm a Wikipedia article, you know what I mean? She loves science. I feel like you guys are reacting the exact same way when Iris was doing the same shit during the AI streams. It's like, wait, how do they know all this?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Girls are like that. Yeah, in the world of the Uchikoshi extended universe, girls are like this. Aperture, you know what? You know what? I'm right there with you, Aperture. Cute girl can talk about whatever, and I'll just nod. I'll just be smiling and nodding. I'd be like, yeah.
Then what was it?
For Iris, she is very much reads conspiracy theories online person, and June is just like, that's true. That's true.
They say that she was frozen.
I was frozen today.
What? Frozen?
But then she had a sister, she was frozen too! That's my joke. Everyone in Uchikoshi world has inexplicable special interests. It's great, it's fine, don't worry about it. That's true. Yeah, Iris really is. Like, Date, I read on the internet today that the moon landing was fake. It's like, okay, yeah, yes, honey, I know, okay, go on. Like, reading his newspaper, smoking a cigar, talking with Iba. Iba's like, can we limit her internet connection, please? Can we please put in a child safety lock on the internet? Date, did you know that jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams? No, Iris, no, Iris, no, come on, man! We can't be doing this!
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water?
Oh, man.
Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Huh.
That's crazy.
That line reading. That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
Hi, Sour. What's up, Sour? I know I already said it on Twitter, but happy belated. Happy belated.
I didn't know.
Have you guys said happy birthday to Sour Goddamn Motherfucking Orange?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
What the fuck did you just say? What the fuck did you just say, June? RP poses and trips and dies? I RP don't do that. Or here's the thing. It's not RP for me. I just do that. It's AMGG's birthday today too? Fuck me. Oh my god. Why are there so many January birthdays? Holy shit. If AMGG is in chat, happy birthday.
Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
Say happy birthday to AMGG here. I'm actually going to be doing that like right now. I'm pausing the game so that I could do this. Like straight up. I'm like literally doing that. AMGG is not only an incredible part of our moderation team, but is also literally the fucking Minecraft wizard. Literally the Minecraft wizard. Without AMGG, we wouldn't have all of this amazing shit in Minecraft, which eventually we do need to revamp. The wizard in general, which is so true. So make sure you wish AMGG a happy birthday. Very, very happy birthday. I didn't even know that. Fuck. I wish, well, I was gonna say I wish somebody had told me, but then you guys did tell me. I'm just glad it's on the day. Because I very, very much appreciate AMGG. I really appreciate them.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
He didn't know. You're right, I didn't know. You're right. That's why I'm relying on you guys. Then it's the combo breaker. Marv Mega Geeky. Then it's Riggs on the 20, then Ludo's on the 20-something. Oh my god. Holy shit. Why are there so many January babies?
Well, yeah,
Jun and Junpei talked a little more, then went back to their investigation. But even as they did, his mind went back to what she had told him.
ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist?
Oh.
No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Like he had eaten his ice cream too fast. All right, back to thing. All right, so I'm pretty sure we've done all of the other dialogue here anyway. So there's our dresser key. Nothing else inside. Okay. So let's head back. And, oh, the vase. Are you gonna steal it, June? Maybe. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong way. All right, we're going to the other room. There's another vase. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to collect all the pages of the dog. Okay. Hi, Lotus. What's up? Hi, Santa. Yeah, we gotta collect photo of the dog. Yeah, so we're gonna need light, which I think, there is a candle somewhere. There we go. That's one of them. So, yes, I know. Candlestick. Very, very nice. And then... let's see. Oh yeah, there's the other plate. Which is locked. And then, oh yeah, that's right. We gotta combine. There we go. I remember. Set it on top of the dresser. There we go. So now we can look around, which means we got the curtain. Nothing under the blanket. Oh, got dark all of a sudden because the candle got, oh yeah, it's done. And then that is the key for the place in here. Yeah, dude, I am fucking, I remember all this. I'm glad that I remember.
Hey, Junpei.
Oh shit! We got some more dialogue. Santa had shown up out of nowhere and gave Junpei no small start. I'm gaming with memory. 999 inventory open close sound effect whenever people follow. That'd be fun. Huh?
Here, take this.
Santa pulled something out of his pocket.
A bookmark?
Oh, I don't remember this. What is this? It looked like a bookmark. It had a 4-leaf clover in it.
What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
Yeah, this is new dialogue.
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
Santa gave him a wry smile.
You know what I hate most in the world?
You, Junpei, you suck.
I got 4 things.
4.
Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Hyoip? Sorry, Perp, what did you say? Hyoip?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Hup!
Not really, but...
Junpei tried to figure out how to best phrase what he wanted to say.
What does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Santa scratched the back of his ear and looked awkward.
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words.
Oh.
It's like a flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Leaf words.
Junpei looked at the bookmark.
Hope, faith, love, and luck.
I'm sure this will not play into any future event whatsoever, especially if it's bolded. I think it's just there coincidentally, so.
The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay?
Yeah, none of this matters, so.
Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, all right?
Are you okay, bro? Santa pretended to shiver with disgust and shoved the bookmark into Junpei's confused hands.
Here.
What do you want to do? Oh. Wait, we've had this dialogue before? We've had this dialogue before. Why is this blanked out? I don't remember this. I think so. I don't remember. Huh? I'm not gonna take it.
No thanks.
I'm not gonna take it. Do you want to know what gets you the key? Clearly the option that we didn't do, right? Unless I fucked it up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I fucked it up. You need the bookmark. One sec. One sec.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Let me see your
right. Hold on. We can.
Guess it really has gone down.
Wait, come here. Come here. We're just gonna. Yeah, just rewind it real quick. I just wanted to. I wanted to get the. I wanted to get the opposite of what I had. There it is. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, it's going into the thing. Oh, crap. Okay, wait, hold on. I think we gotta do the whole thing over again, because I guess it only plays the conversation. Okay, speed run. Speed run.
Oh, yeah.
Speed run. Speed run. Speed run your way out. Yeah, exactly. Okay. There we go. Taking the map. And once again, gonna skip all this dialogue, and then we hear the bullshit music. I want to hear the replica of the Titanic. Oh, that would be fun to do. Wait, should we try out the other one? Should we try out the other one, or is that another condition of the key? Mean Mar is back. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think this one matters. Here, I'm just gonna click it.
Sorry, but I can't really say I believe in that kind of stuff.
Tact was not one of Junpei's many better qualities. You're gonna lose your goddamn mind. This game's crazy. I'm excited. But thanks for dropping by. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night.
What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Oh, it's...
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
Okay, so now this is the same
Curse
dialogue.
sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Right, okay. This is all stuff we've heard then. Okay, so that's an inconsequential choice. Bullshit music. Bye-bye. Okay, all done. All done. Okay, so let's speed run it real quick. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh wait, no, not yet. Not here yet. Okay, so we're gonna go to the other room. Head over here. Let's grab the candle. We're gonna combine. There we go. Head in here. Yep. Uh-huh. And then we go back, go over here, grab the sheet, go over here. Huh? And then we can take this, which is another key. Open that up. Oh, wait, oops. Forgot to unlock that. Cool. And now we unlock this by using that. Oh. There we go. Pull that shit open. Okay.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Now we can do the correct dialogue choice.
What is?
Pretty sure.
Then why don't?
So,
You know what
okay.
I hate most in the world?
Is that true? Is that true? Okay, so let's take it. After all, why shouldn't he?
All right, sure, I'll take it.
He shoved the thing into his pocket and gave Santa a last confused look.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now.
Okay, so now we have the key. Now we're good.
That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know?
True, damn. I never thought of it that way.
Hope, faith, love, even your destiny.
What had happened to Santa, Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person? For a moment, they looked at each other. Damn facts, huh? He's one anime away from, like, you know, being an anime emo.
Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
He has IBS.
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover.
Did I tell you, Sour? Or I guess I haven't, but I was talking with Jester the other day, and this fella, I'm telling you, I love Jester. Jester is like one of my best friends. I love them to bits. But they really, in our conversation, really typed in the word to me, and I said, "You're hanging out with Sour way too much. You're hanging out with Sour and with River way too much. Fucking bitch." As for me and Sour, sorry. How dare you? How dare you? You see what you've done with my friend? Jester used to be such a nice person. Now look what you did. Now look what you did. What happened? Mara, I cannot stress this enough. I do actually go to IRL frequently and unironically. Holy shit, man. With that attitude, I don't know if you can go to the Kalawakan after party. The boat party. That's definitely going to be happening. Damn. You gotta change your name. Or no, wait, I fucked up the line. You gotta think about changing your ways or changing your name. Anyways, that's a bit from me and Dollop. It's a bit from me and Dollop. That's why I said that.
Can't bring myself to like the number 4.
Y'all know about that bit? Y'all know about that fucking newscaster? So fucking funny. I love that video. I love that video so much. Yes, IRL Mortune. So funny. Oh fuck. Don't go out of the Titanic. Don't go into the numbered door.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy.
Totally not my fault. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number.
Whoa. What? What the fuck? What do you mean by this?
Not the best or the worst. That's why.
What the fuck are you talking about? It's a half-ass number? I hate this stupid-ass number. 4's not even 5.
What?
Man's out here beefing with a number. Yeah. Yeah, 4 is half of 8, and 8 is great. It looks like a pair of boobs. Fuck you.
9 is a way better number.
I forgot about this conversation, dude. I forgot about this conversation.
So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
This dude really be out here like, hey guys, what's up? It's me, Santa, and here is my tier list for numbers. Like, okay. All right. Like, what do you want me to say, bro? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What are you...
Santa's explanation made no sense. I'm actually with you on this one, Junpei. Junpei was even more confused than before.
You play?
You play? You let's play? Your channel? Give it to me now.
Play?
Play? Yeah, like gambling?
Like gambling?
Yeah, of course. What else would I mean?
Oh my god, man. You play? No, I was talking about Ubisoft.
In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Legrand.
Nah.
The lowest, most worthless cards, zeros. They call monkey.
What? Why?
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh?
Wow, Junpei, you're real proud of that one, huh?
Zero's a monkey.
DK. DK's out here, dude. Let's go. Let's go. 18 plus night, baby. Let's go. Santa blinked, utterly stunned.
What?
Then he began to laugh. He will now laugh.
Oh man, you're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
Monkey. That's when Lotus spoke up.
You know, if you think about it, the Nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat.
Is it? I don't know what Baccarat is. Apparently she'd been listening.
And of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh, yeah, I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Love how Lotus just listens to Junpei and Santa
we
talk
wanna get
whatever.
off this
Yeah,
boat.
it's great.
We have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Of course. That's why it's called the Nonary Game.
What?
What?
Huh?
What?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9 or base 9. It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9.
Oh.
While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn.
Oh.
2 is bi, like binary.
Two is bi? So true.
Binary means composed of 2 parts.
Bi?
3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea.
Yeah, good for them.
After
Huh.
that, you have quart, quinty, sext, septum, and so on.
Oh, man.
And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus.
Sext? Hey, yo. I knew chat was gonna go crazy for that one.
It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I do get it.
I see. So then Nona means 9.
Lotus nodded.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers?
Well,
we have?
8 now.
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
Hi, Jester. What's up?
Zero said 9 hours.
And finally, to get out of this ship,
We need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
By making a team with the digital root of 9.
Now, we were talking about you. Lotus nodded again.
and there you have it.
Oh, I know. All right.
The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing.
Talking about Uchikoshi.
No wonder it's called the Nonary Game.
Man, all I'm saying is that Jester was such a nice person before. And look what happens. Talks to Sour one time. And this happens. That's all I'm saying. By the way, Team Sweet Wand, who cares? Man, who gives a shit? Man, fucking who cares? Somewhere far away, Junpei heard the creak of stressed metal. It sounded almost like Zero laughing at them. Or the sad, desperate scream of a pig-headed... of a pig headed to the slaughterhouse. Sorry, Zara, we can never talk again. Okay, come on, man. I didn't mean it like that. Oh wait, I gotta play the Nonary game now. Oh wait. No. Whatever, man. Okay. So. Oh, wait, shit. It's the other bathroom. I thought it was this one for some reason. There we go. And then put it in there. Open her up. Oh, there we go. And it's this one. It's this one. Don't forget, okay, chat? Also, thank you, Skipper Morgan, for the 7 months. Thank you very, very much. We got 99 problems and anime ain't one. That's so true. 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. Remember that, chat, okay? Fifth from the top and 3rd from the right. I know y'all be teasing me. So 5th from the top, 3rd from the right, which I think is this one. Yay! Yay! All done. Oh. Oh. Which I think this is supposed to go up here. All done. Yeah. Dog time. It's a fucking fun Yaripa. There's my key. I found my key. Junpei messed around a bit with the key he had and looked blankly at the picture that slid down. Also, let me check my flow. All right, we're good.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
Okay, here comes the bullshit music. Santa had only been mumbling to himself, but it drew Lotus's attention. She looked at the picture and paused.
I think I've seen this picture before.
Kafega is saying, what's the deal with airplane food? Have you ever heard of airplane food before?
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
God, here we go again.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
Santa put his hands on his head as though he were in great pain. Lotus merely arched an eyebrow in his direction and continued.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
Lotus did not look pleased.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Santa suddenly burst into laughter. Look at him, he's about to burst into laughter right now.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree.
Lotus's response was surprisingly curt. Junpei had expected at least some conflict.
I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so,
I do love this conversation so much. It's the conversation that finally got me wondering what the hell is going on with Uchikoshi games, you know what I mean?
Anyway.
Well, I mean, I knew that in AI, but also it's just a great conversation to listen to. Lotus indicated the picture they'd been looking at. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture, examined it, and then spoke.
Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
The bullshit is way higher in ZE than AI. Yeah, that's true. I agree. AI is very light on these conversations, which I don't mind. Speaking as a person, especially during the time where, like, you know, where I wasn't quite used to the Uchikoshi moments, it hit hard, and I was very, very, very happy about that. So now that I'm going back to it, it's like I feel like my experience has been enhanced. You know what I mean? It's been enhanced by all the bullshit Uchikoshi moments. Santa answered first.
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
Oh,
I guess it looks like...
Oh, wait, do we get the selection? Do we? Okay. Should we go for a different option? Or do we just go for the old classic? Do we go for the old classic, chat? Follow your heart. You can impress the MILF. Oh, fuck. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? If you do, go for the dog. No. We already had a VOD literally with a Funyan Ripa. Oh my god, I still can't pronounce it. I kinda, oh man. I kinda wanna do the two bears high-fiving. God, these so funny. Gonna lie to her. Funyan Rinpa. I know in my heart that this is the correct answer, but I have to know what happens when we select the dog. I know in my heart this is the correct answer, but I mean, we already selected it. Let's have a different storyline. Let's just see.
A dog. No, see, you got the head here, and then these are the front paws, and then these are the back paws.
What if this was the key? See, now you're getting me shook. Nah, we're good. Junpei traced the back contours. Yeah, replays the pick different choice. Replay. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, I just want to see new dialogue. The teacher's answer, the answers the teachers want versus the answer you know is right. Thank you, thank you, Artsy.
I can't think of anything funny to say. Please laugh so chat thinks that I'm cool club PLS.
You are very, very cool, Artsy. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Artsy.
Oh, I see it. I guess you've got a point.
Santa, despite his constant aloofness, was clearly impressed. Junpei glanced over at Lotus. She looked stunned.
How did you know? You're right. I didn't think you would have been able to guess that.
Wow. She's impressed by us. Guys, we did it. I'm currently trying to make a sweater? Whoa, cool. For a brief moment, Junpei felt a swell of pride.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
We MILF impressed. Lotus nodded and began to speak.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures.
Yeah, my dyslexia got the best of me there.
Both of them were difficult to identify initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else.
That's true.
These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many.
What? Wait, what happened? I just looked over in chat and people are going, Daniel.
After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects.
Jim just laughs like that now? Oh shit, that's cool. That's Jim's laugh? Bro, what the fuck happened? Watch the fucking vid and his laugh changed, his laugh changed forever.
This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same test and the same two pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically.
Remember when Iris barked like a Zeal in AI? Yes, I remember that. I remember that. She did sound like it was great. I liked it. Maybe one of my favorite moments in the series. And I think my immediate reaction was, what the fuck noise did she just make? What was that?
The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase.
Ooh.
So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
What does it mean? Lotus looked back and forth from Junpei to Santa and back again. Normally calm and collected, she looked now as though she were very nearly possessed. And there was something manic about her manner. Santa took an involuntary step backward. Junpei didn't budge and stared straight back into Lotus's eyes.
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field.
Huh. Ah. Ah. How many times do you think they recorded just the ellipses?
Psych.
Her manner suddenly shifted, and Lotus smiled broadly at Junpei and Santa. She waved her hand dismissively, doing her best to laugh the whole confrontation off.
I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Ah. At last, it seemed that Santa had gained control of his composure.
Right. Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute.
But you know in his head, he's like, but what if, though?
I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not.
But what if, though?
Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
He really is like, oh, okay. Santa and Lotus laughed and gave one another jovial claps on the shoulder. Huh. Junpei, however, didn't feel so much like laughing. Something felt wrong, unclear.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Word. Santa and Lotus walked away from the picture, but Junpei stayed, staring at the picture at the dog.
Huh. A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
I wonder if this will play into anything later on. The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Very, very interesting. Okay. So, yep, time to head out. And time to go. You did it? You found it. There it is. You got locked out of the true ending. What? What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I'm lying. Okay, please shut the fuck up. They stepped through the door to find themselves in a wide hallway.
Oh, another hallway.
Junpei, June, Lotus, and Santa stopped for a moment and looked at their surroundings. A short distance away, a metal grate extended across the width of the hallway.
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
They took a hold and shook, but it refused to move.
Look over here!
Nearby was a pair of elevators.
Elevators. And the buttons? Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door.
I'm looking at chat and what Sour just said. Huh? What?
Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
All right, here I go.
Junpei grabbed a hold of the knob and quietly pushed the door open. He entered slowly, trying to take in as much of his surroundings as he could. Oh, I remember this room. The others followed shortly.
Oh, so it's a kitchen.
Santa did not look pleased.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit? I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
As they talked, Lotus headed deeper into the room. Until at last, she stood in front of a door.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
Oh yeah, that's right. This line for some reason is not voiced. They just got him saying, And this one too. Neither Junpei nor Lotus looked terribly happy.
Anyway, let's take a look.
I forgot that this room, this room is not only very, very frustrating, but also it's the Ice 9 room. My other favorite conversation. Junpei dug the ship map from his pocket, spread it out in front of him. As he did...
Hey.
What's that?
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the beach.
You ever heard of Ice 9? You know what sound effect that I need on my soundboard? You know what sound effect? I should just like press it, and then if I need to explain something, I should just like, hey guys, have you ever heard of Kid Kirby? Yeah, it was this canceled game made by formerly known as DMA Design, but it's the same people that did, and wouldn't you believe, that's Rockstar, the same people who did GTA. Anyways,
Let me see that.
hey, have you ever heard of have you ever heard of Earthbound Zero? Chad, have you ever seen the big rubber duck in the middle of Toronto?
I knew it. See? Look.
I need to finish my Earthbound game on my Switch. Oh my god, you need to finish it.
Yes, hold your horses.
You have you seen it, Char? I love seeing that big yellow rubber duck for some reason. It just means that it's peak summertime. That's how you know. yeah. You know about Megalovania, right? You know that one from that one famous game? Well, have you heard about the Earthbound Halloween hack?
What did you figure out?
Have you heard of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Gonna become a video essayist and only uses background? Holy shit. That's like perfect. Junpei, I was gonna read this part, but Santa and Chun moved over to look at the map as well.
This is handy.
Yeah, straight up that needs to exist. Maybe I should do it. Maybe I should. I've been wanting to make like video essays for a little bit, but I don't really know what to talk about, to be honest with you. Maybe I should talk about 999. Maybe I should just start doing like game reviews and stuff. Why is the music cutting out? Because I'm playing it. Have you ever heard of YouTube? See, it was a website that was built off of the heels of this website called Google Video. But even before that, there's this one other video website called Dailymotion. And so, anyways.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
With her finger, Lotus traced the path on the map.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here.
I want to do an essay on World's End Club. Yeah. I've never heard or I've never played World's End Club, but like any opportunity I get to like listen to video essays, it's always really, really fun. I think in my older age, I've taken a liking to just like listening and watching video essays. World's End Club is another Uchi game. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard it's an Uchi game. Isn't it like a collab with the director of Danganronpa? Satisfied that she had been correct, Lotus folded the map and handed it back to Junpei.
Thanks.
That's their baby? Cool. He took it and slid the valuable piece of paper back into his pocket.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
Sure is.
That seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
You should make a 999 YouTube poop. I've never made a YouTube poop in my entire life. I think about making a YouTube poop and I get really, really scared because it's like scary to edit like that. You could get Ellie to help. I'll just ask Ellie if she can make a 999 YouTube poop.
Okay.
Okay. Somnium scan activate. Ellie is an incredible editor. Oh my god, my favorite fucking track in the entire fucking OST. Dude, this track is so goddamn good. So fucking good. Right. We gotta... Yep. We have got some work to do. Okay, so we need to find the key that is here. I can't remember. All right, so me trying to remember this room. It's a sink, it's got water in it. There's the whetstone. So they got a rolling pin. Dude, oh my god, the song is so good, man. Oh wait, this is where fucking shit goes crazy. Oh right, lubricant. So, you know what? While we're here,
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
The knife seemed important, Junpei thought, but it wasn't going to be much use the way it was.
It's futile.
I forgot that she just says that. It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh.
Junpei immediately starts feeling bad.
Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh. Oh, here we go. Play the bullshit music!
Huh?
She wasn't making much sense. Junpei tried rephrasing his question.
Why were you thinking about futility?
At last, she answered.
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep.
There it is!
That the sinking of the Titanic was...
Oh! This route is so fucking funny, dude. This, like, playing this on retrospect, it is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Play the bullshit music! I think. Oh yeah. We can do a different run this time.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility.
Ah.
It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank.
Who knew slightly discordant guitar chord would be so funny? Well, that's a piano, but I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant.
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but...
I should learn specifically what that chord is, so that way I can, like, actually play it on the piano. A piano is a kind of guitar? Yeah, it's like a big, flat guitar, if you think about it.
The story was the same, right? It was just like what happened.
I'll get my sibling on that. If you, straight up, Kaveka, if you find out what chord that is, can you send it to me? So that way I can just go to my piano and I can just play it.
Yeah.
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
A hoax?
I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank. Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898.
Just check
14 years before the accident.
Just check Uchikoshi's Wikipedia. And the pic they use for is of him at some kind of con holding the box art for Zero Time Dilemma for PS Vita like a book. Yes. I love every picture of Uchikoshi. It's very silly. He's a very silly man. But he looks like he's having so much fun all the time. And it makes me smile. Cause he deserves happiness, you know what I mean?
Like I said, that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. He figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel.
Oh.
So that it matched the Titanic exactly.
Surprised by Junpei's response, Jun seemed rather taken back.
Really?
Really? There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
Aw, Jun's sad. For a moment, Jun looked very unhappy. More so than Junpei thought was normal for such a discussion. But it only lasted a moment. She's so peepo sad. And with no apparent reason, she looked up at him, alarmed.
But...
It's just like, there's just so many things that you could say in this particular line. And it's just great.
That wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
Just a great line reading.
It wasn't?
Do you know about that one German chat screenshot?
Yep.
I don't. About that one.
There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
I remember this line and thinking like, what? What do you mean? It wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs. Like it was a regular occurrence for boats? The fuck are you talking about, Junpei?
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Huh?
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you? Are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Are you, crazy?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic.
Ghost writing Phasmophobia real. That would be fun.
When
If
the
they just had a
sketchy
little
book was
connection
saying
there.
Nobody had died on the Titanic yet.
Let's say, for the sake of argument.
So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
Oh. Hi, Blake. We're not that far in. We're still gathering keys right now.
What are you smoking?
I forgot about that line, too. I forgot about that line. What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Yeah, can we get a June smoking big doinks? Fucking yeah, like kind of like Ralsei. They're like hands on her hips, just like just chuffing that stinky bricky skunk, you know what I mean? He decided it was probably best not to say anything wise. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. He tried to take what she was saying seriously. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad. Junpei smiled uncomfortably.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Huh? Her voice trailed off. She glanced at the floor, troubled.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Junpei tapped June. Oh my god, that was weird. Junpei tapped June gently. Kind of a hard thing to say. Junpei tapped June gently. Lots of ja in there. Junpei. Oh my god, it's like a tongue twister, dude. Junpei tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from the box. Yeah, jug. Like, like, I don't know. I am not very good with English. English is not my particularly, like, strong suit. So it's very, very difficult. Maybe I'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife. The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. Should be able to cut something pretty good with this. There we go. Yeah, lots of J, and then the vowel is like, oh man. Something behind the cheese, by the way. We just gotta grab that. There we go. Bottle of oil. And then put some oil on that. As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat. Excuse me.
Oh, it's cold in here.
There's cold in here.
What is this place?
I know she ate a fucking cheese. I know June ate a fucking cheese, okay? Her body is shaped as a fucking wheel of cheese.
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Santa's teeth had already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising. The freezer was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Lotus, however, was an even worse situation.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
You found the image? What is this image? Hold on, I'm gonna click on it real quick. Peepo sad hits me so hard. That emote really hits me. When I see it, I just internally want to help. He's such a kind soul. He's such a wonderful, kind soul. My little scrunkly. My little yum yum. My funny little woozle wazzle. Yeah, my silly little rabbit. Does he call you that? Maybe one time, maybe 2 times. And with that, she ran out of the room. As Lotus left, June came in.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they talked. June had already started to shiver.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine.
Mark talking like me when I talk about Germa is already influenced. He's a funny guy. He's a funny little fella, isn't he?
My fever's gone now.
But
Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth.
Huh?
Uh-oh. When the thunderous sound of metal upon metal rang out from behind them. In unison, they spun around to find that the door they had only recently come through was closed. Junpei rushed to the door.
no! Why did it suddenly close?
Desperately, he grabbed a hold of the doorknob.
Ah!
It was cold, beyond cold. Merely touching it was painful.
The knob's frozen.
But why?
They quickly deduced that the pipe next to the door had ruptured, excuse me.
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and
Water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly. Santa shoved Junpei aside and pounded against the door.
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
She wasted no time in responding.
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. Like, if you say so. Hold on.
Soon they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door. Then the grunting ceased and they could hear light panting as if from exertion.
It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Oh.
God damn it.
Santa was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hugging herself and was shivering violently. Even Junpei, with the heaviest of clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. With every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies.
anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none.
Oh.
I'm sure we'll figure something out.
I feel so bad for these guys.
You're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
They pushed in close to one another and began to search. All right. I remember what to do. There's our dry ice. Oh, and never mind. Junpei picked up the dry ice with his sleeves as to avoid burning himself.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Oh yeah. Hey chat. Back to this conversation. Why don't you sit back, relax, and let's just let the Ice Nine whisk us away into imagination land.
Yeah, it is.
Or should I say, conspiracy land, I guess. It's not really imagination land.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
They were about to move when June spoke up.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees.
How do you just know that?
Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Junpei looked at her dumbfounded.
Oh, how do you know that?
I can't. I think I said literally the exact same thing the last time too.
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
Typo! Typo! Get her ass!
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off.
I forgot that she does this funny little bit here. Ugly mouth.
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yeah, that's right.
She's so silly.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
She's so silly even when she's in a life-threatening situation. June giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At least she was still feeling good enough to joke around, Junpei told himself.
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Santa was now shivering at an astounding rate, but his curiosity seemed unaffected. Junpei. Wait. Do we do this one or do we do that? I think this one might be inconsequential, if I recall. Do you want to know? I think for the sake of making sure that we get onto the right path, you probably should tell me, if that's okay. You need to have this conversation. Okay. All right. It is time to have the conversation.
It is kind of weird.
June answered.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
June replied with an answer that stunned both of them.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
God, I'm so happy we get to rehear this conversation. We get to revisit this like an old friend, like a comfortable bed, like a warm hug from an old friend.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
I love bullshit. Play the music!
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Water that freezes at 96 degrees? Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees? Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. Having the supplementary text here is actually really, really fun too. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his arms and stamping his feet, then put the question to June.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Oh, my favorite.
Ice 9?
Originally,
bullshit music, bullshit music! We got a number 2!
Science fiction author.
This is the second bullshit music. It's my favorite.
But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
This song is so fucking good. It's so good. I mean, most of the soundtrack is really, really good.
Wait, hold up.
I hope some of the soundtrack returns in the sequel.
So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify.
You know this convo is important because they use the brackets. That's
So,
true.
You could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal
Still
water
shivering.
and this Ice 9 are like that?
This poor guy is dying, man.
Yup.
She wasn't finished. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so funny. That's so funny. Holy fuck. Hearing the words that she wasn't finished from the fucking novel screen is so funny.
Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin?
Oh fuck.
For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance.
Huh.
With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed.
Whoa.
And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees.
Well, he's only Santa by name, not by legend. You know what I mean?
Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like, how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Junpei was impressed. Was honestly impressed. It was, in fact, a pretty interesting story.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
To his surprise, it was Santa and not June who answered.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world.
Sure would. Junpei felt that Santa might not be treating the idea of the end of the world with proper concern.
At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick.
He was right. Junpei shivered.
Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore.
But let this poor guy out of here.
Seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland.
True.
I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
I like that he pointed it out as like, listen, I know my name is this right now, but like, I gotta go. We gotta get the hell out of here. Santa stomped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him.
Selfish, isn't he?
Still, Santa was right. It was high time they got back to their search.
Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Junpei looked at June, nodded, and resumed his search of the room. Alright. So we gotta get in this one. Let's grab the rope. Grab the water bottle. And then chunk of pork, which we need for later. And then I think I can combine items here. So, oh, wait, we gotta smack the dry ice with the chunk of pork. Oh, wait, no, I think I need the piece of chicken, don't I? There we go, frozen chicken. So let's grab our frozen chicken and smash that into pieces. Put the crumbled dry ice pieces into the bottle. And then the sturdy rope with this. And we got ourselves a bomb. All right, that should do it. Warm water dripped from the ruptured pipe near the door.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. All right, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh.
Yeah.
Rock.
It's just, it's just that easy. It's just bombs. Junpei looked down at the floor. Scattered across it were pieces of dry ice left over from the larger chunk he had crushed earlier.
All right, this ought to do the trick.
He pulled his sleeve down over his hand to keep from getting burned and grabbed the chunk of dry ice. Also, I think this is what we were literally asking the last time, but now we didn't get that additional detail because we weren't using the novel mode.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
It was a pretty good size. About as big as a pool ball.
All right, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Both Santa and June looked at him with new concern.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there.
Junpei pulled open the door to the small cellar.
Come on, get inside, quick.
It's really that big? Huh. Santa and June nodded and jumped down into the hole. Junpei quickly followed. In his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw.
All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Wait, why did he do that again? I don't remember.
Oh, oops.
Oops.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude.
Sorry, dude. Yeah, comedy is great.
All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Junpei threw the chunk of dry ice as hard as he could. With the same motion, he ducked down into the cellar with Santa and June just as... Junpei leapt out of the cellar and ran to the door.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes. All right, let's see if it opens.
All right. Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might. The door gave way easily, and all three of them tumbled out of the freezer at once.
Hooray! We're out!
June, relieved, collapsed on the floor.
Move!
Move! Santa shoved past Junpei and ran straight to the grill, which he immediately grabbed.
Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
Why did he do that? He proceeded to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of rage. Why would you do that? Yeah, he really went, like, it's such a good line read. Like, really emphasize the fuck on that one. It was very, very, very well done.
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
It took Junpei only a moment to find her. She was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest. What about her chest?
Oh, welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off of the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked toward her.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
But you didn't!
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap!
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See?
True.
I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
It was true that there wasn't much she could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted his teeth.
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
Wait, what? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, not necessarily true too, right? Because if they die, you could just take the bracelets. So... It seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure.
If she had really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't.
That's true. Not if they're stuck in the freezer, so that's also true.
Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
Junpei swallowed his anger and did his best to apologize.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh?
Yes, well, that's all right. As long as you understand.
At least she's quick to forgive. Lotus looked away and twirled her hair between her fingertips. His vengeance against the grill complete, Santa swaggered back toward Junpei and Lotus.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
Why did he say it like that? He's, you been looking, bud? You been staring?
How rude. I was plenty busy.
Yeah, I know. Holy shit, Santa. Aperture City.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
He does hate women. Straight up. Okay. Let's cook that meat. Okay. Alright, look about time. Oh, thing is still frozen. Oh yeah, and we can cut the meat because we have a knife. There we go. That was the one part that was we got stuck on the last time, but I'm a professional now. You should just eat it, bud. You should just fucking eat it. Okay. So it could have disease syndrome on it. I mean, it's frozen, right? It was in the freezer for a really long time. Oh, right. Shit, do I have my... It could be fucked from having the ink from the paper in it. I mean, just cut it off. Just cut it off, right? Yeah, it can't be that old if Zero put the paper in it for the puzzle. Okay. Oh, wait. It's in hexadecimal, right? So, fuck, what was it? Hexadecimal goes up to 10. So then A equals 11. Shit. A equals 11. I have already forgotten all the rules of hexadecimal. Hold on. I need to open up MS Paint real quick. One sec. So A equals 11. B equals 12. And then C would be 13. So that's 13 plus 10. Oh, whoops. 13 plus 10. D is 14. E equals 15. And then that would mean F equals 16. There we go. So it'd be 13 plus 10 plus 16. Which, oh. Wait, hold on. I accidentally pressed that. Fucking, what was it? Okay, so 13 plus 10 plus 16. It'd be 39. Okay. I wonder if we could just put in 39 and it should work. No. Wait, was it 10? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, it's a 3-digit number. Okay. It's a 3-digit number. Okay, yeah, this is a part of the puzzle that I actually can't remember, even though we already did it. Yeah. Corporate finance, I forgot about that. You want a refresher on hex? Yeah, wasn't it A equals 11 and then B equals 12? I thought that was the whole idea. Uh-huh. Oh, A equals 10. B equals 11. Oh, wait. So I was off by 1. God damn it. God damn it. I have to redraw everything on my MS Paint. Actually 11, 12, 13, 14, and this would be 15. So then if that's the case, oops. If that's the case, then what, that was the wrong button. So then I guess it would be C, which would be 12. I guess it wouldn't make much of a difference. It still needs to be a 3-digit number. Plus 10 plus 15. That's 37. It's a really common mistake. That's fun. Was it a 3-digit? Okay, hold on. Oh. No, it's still wrong. Wait, did I calculate it wrong? Hold on. I'm doubting myself again. So it's C plus 10. C equals 12. Whoops. Which would be 15 if it's F. So then 12 plus 10 plus 15. Okay, so yeah, 37. 37? Unless it's also counting the plates that are here too. I forget. There's also I just remembered how this works. I also forgot though. Plus A, which is 11, or no, A is 10. I can't believe I'm retreading a puzzle and I like don't remember the fucking solution. Plus 10 plus. So that's 44. That's 44. 44. I clearly forgot too. I thought 37 was the final answer. Maybe it's a sum of 44 and 37. No, it'd still make 81. $15. Yeah, okay. Voucher at the end of the counter. Yeah. Oh wait, 16 meat. Oh shit. Hold on, I think I like accidentally like confused myself. And 10 equals 16. Okay, so that's I think the part that's fucking me up. The 10 becomes 16 in base 10, which I think I forgot about that part. So it'd be 9 plus 16 plus 10 plus 15. I forgot about base 10. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no wonder this room... I remember this room being, like, strangely hard. 9 plus 16 plus 10 plus 15. That's 50. It's actually 50. It's actually 50. Which, we clear. I wonder if 50 plus 37, that's not going to make the triple digit. Yeah, it'll just be 87. Uh-huh. 24? 21? Okay. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Because if it's using base 10, it would actually be 16. That's what... Fucking Christ. It's not 37. So technically, it would be 12 plus 16 plus 15, which would be 43. So again, 43. Oh. Got it. There we go. 21. Okay, let's open it. Hexadecimal is base 16, which means 6 and deci means 10. Yeah. The fucking, oh my god. I fucking forgot. That's why I was getting confused, because the 10 doesn't actually mean 10. It means 16 in this weird fucked up numbers game. Now, did I get the key? Did I get the key? Let's look at our flow. Yep, okay, so that is looking good. There we go. All right. So let's get out of here. You did it? It was the Ice 9 convo? Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Fucking hexadecimal, man.
I think we've been here before.
We have, and we can skip ahead, matter of fact. So let's go back to our flowchart. So, now we can go to the other side here. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna skip ahead. This is meeting back with the group. Then this is deciding all of the different routes. And in this one, yeah, the 7 door is over here, which I believe is, fuck, what is the 7th door? This one is with 7, obviously. I think it's 7 Santa? 7 and Santa? I can't remember. Oh, no, it's 7 and Clover. Okay, that's right. Operating room with 7 and Clover. And there are 2 keys here, so we gotta really be diligent in this one. All right, let's give it the old college tryout. Here's a song with the Kirby instruments. Okay, let's see if we remember this one. There's our scalpel. Hi, Clover. What's up? You're not sad or anything, right, Clover? You wouldn't do like a big murder on me or anything? Alright, so nothing in there. Take away that. Oh, wait, that's the... I forgot about that. Oh, there's our forceps. Bunch of surgical tools. God, I forgot that this one is also... Like, it's not a tough one, but, like, it is, it's a little out there. Okay, so that one's locked. Oh, no, we don't have that. So we gotta go to the other side. Oh, no, that one's locked too. Fuck, I forgot. Right, oh, yeah. There's a scale here, and then I think... Yes. It's operating table. So we need to find the fucking unlock. Oh my god. Something on the lower shelf. Bunch of bottles up here. Right, what was there? Let's see. Scalpel, fake organ, fake chest. I'm trying to remember where to go for this one. John is just lying there. Here, let's see. I love that that's That's his only comment. That bed doesn't look very comfortable. Okay, I remember all of this. It's another scale. Shit, where is our key for this? Yeah, so there's another key for that one. Right. I invented base 10. Hope this helps. It doesn't. You did a bad job. Was it this one? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, okay. I forgot about that. Okay, so the organ key will open up this door, which will allow us to go over here. And then this will give us information. I remember. Oh, and that's for the liquid to open up these doors here. Uh-huh. Oh, right. Oh, man. I am remembering what we have to do for this room. Right. Oh, my God. Do I have... I think I have my notes for this one that I posted on Twitter. So I'm literally just gonna go back to Twitter. I'm just gonna grab my notes. We're gonna cheese this one because we technically still have all my shit. Let me see. Let's go. I'm cheating? Yeah. Yeah, I'm cheating in this one. Oh no, I think that's a different one. Yeah, okay, I found it. I remember figuring out that ammonia is 4 carbon. So ammonia is 4, carbon dioxide is 3, salt is 2, as it says here, ethanol is 9. Also, Wiggleworm wants me to hydrate, so I'm gonna do that. I hate elements. So carbon dioxide, ammonia, ethanol. Carbon dioxide, which would be, that would be 3, 4, 9. Okay. No. Yes. Got it. We got the blue liquid and the red liquid. Cool.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Is this one new? Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he had realized that Seven wasn't following suit. I think this one's an older conversation, I think.
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well.
He looked up at Junpei distractedly, then back down at the brown bottle he had cupped in his large hands.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
I think I remember this conversation.
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still.
Fuck if I
clean
know.
my brain up.
Junpei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Oh shit, wait, is this the backstory?
Yeah.
Seven nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago.
Oh, wait. Bullshit time. Give me that Uchikoshi moment, please.
There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before.
True.
But
there it
after
is.
the factory started up.
I remember this conversation.
Something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate.
Oh yeah, wait, this is the one where I told him that straight up, I think this is the one where I told him that Wi-Fi exists.
Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate.
Whoa.
In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory...
Are they talking about glycerin again? No.
Right.
This is a different one.
It was like... Man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another.
Yeah, it's crystals this time.
Transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Junpei looked up at Seven with half a smirk. Seven stared at him, dumbfounded.
Yeah, that's it exactly.
I think this part of the conversation seems different, if I'm remembering correctly. Because Junpei, yeah, this is new. Junpei before didn't, he was a little more like, wait, what are you talking about? This time he is like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, he's learning. He's adapting.
But how did you know?
Oh.
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer.
Yeah, and okay, so yeah, it's his story about Ice 9 coming into play here.
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Junpei told Seven the story he'd heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen. How one day glycerin began to crystallize. Ah, yeah, so this is new. This is completely, yeah. It is so fucking cool how little differences in choices make the conversation so, like, completely different from their original state. Like, it's so fucking cool. And the story of the ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. When Junpei was done, Seven looked thoughtful and absent-mindedly rubbed the scar on his chin.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Seven squinted. His eyes stared off into space as if he were trying desperately to focus on something far away.
Do you?
Oh shit! Oh shit. This one's completely new. I'm gonna say, do you know about Ice 9? I'm gonna take a swing.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice.
Suddenly, Seven's eyes shot open.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
Oh shit, what?
That woman?
Alice!
Oh shit, what the fuck? Who?
Who's Alice?
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
Oh shit, what?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident.
Huh.
It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
Canada! It's a... Guys, look! Talked about Canada in my fucking Uchikoshi game! Guys, look! That's us!
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff.
Canada exists in Zero's game! I saw... We did that!
Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
I live here, teehee. That's awesome! Canada's Canada Zero Escape! Yay!
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies.
Oh, shit.
There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Wait, it's not the fucking... It's not the mummy, is it? They're not gonna fucking talk about the mummy.
Yeah, a wooden one.
No.
The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled.
It's the exact same fucking design, too. It's the exact same fucking design. Is it the mummy? Are we going through this? Are we actually fucking doing this?
It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
Oh my god. Oh my god. June was right. June was right. The hot mummy.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition.
She's real.
They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However,
dude, what the fuck?
Began to thaw.
What is going on?
They say that the stink was horrible. But there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
Alice.
The girl in the coffin.
That's right.
Oh my god. What is happening? What's going on? So all this talk about Ice 9 and fucking water being frozen at 96 degrees Fahrenheit and like, what is happening, dude? Are things connecting? Are things actually happening?
Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually.
I don't know! Chat, I don't know!
But weeks passed and nothing happened.
No!
And a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle.
What the fuck?
Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
Ah, funny.
Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Mar, what happened? Zero escape!
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't.
No way.
They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly.
Uchikoshi!
After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Where are we
You
going?
just said that she was on this boat.
Dude, where are we fucking going with this?
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
And how do you know that?
Now, why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
What? Is she alive? Did you meet her?
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Listen, I know he was a cop, but like, how did he know? The 10th woman? Junpei gulped.
Right? Tell me, what happened to Alice?
Oh my god. Seven nodded slowly and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
Who? Who?
You've heard that name before, right?
No! Who?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic sister ship?
Huh? Really?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What the fuck?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic.
Huh.
He had Alice somewhere on the Gigantic.
Okay.
But nobody knows where.
From a very early info dump? Oh, I must have missed it entirely. I know, my favorite thing is that these characters just know these things. I wish I could just like recall shit from the top of my brain and just like completely info dump. I mean, I guess I could technically do that as like a Sonic fan or a Kirby fan. But this is like history, you know what I mean? It's not useless shit like video games.
He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
I should ask Holly if she could recite the chair Wikipedia again and then just put this music right behind it. Mar, have you ever heard of chairs?
However,
what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
What the fuck?
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Seven threw his hands up in defeat.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic.
What the fuck? So there's an additional thing that we know about now that has never been brought up in any of the other fucking timelines that we've done with this. There's a whole new thing, a person, a maybe who's dead, who could be alive, I don't know, named Alice, who is on this ship. Yeah, this is the mummy, the hot mummy timeline.
In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
What the fuck? Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, as Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there?
Sorry.
Stop wasting time and get over here.
Sorry, we're talking about hot mummies.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Sorry. Seven looked up at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Someday, or this one, or today, later today, you mean? With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room.
Alice. Huh.
Junpei was left behind to ponder what he had just heard. He tried to remember what June told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen.
Oh my god, dude.
Says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic.
Yeah, just thought that was interesting, huh? It definitely won't play into anything in particular later on, so.
Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9?
Oh my god, we're really... We're really going for Ice 9 in this one, dude. Something so completely inconsequential in the initial playthrough of this stream is now becoming a fucking core part of this mystery. What the fuck, man? Holy shit. We all laughed. We all fucking had a little a laugh and a half. A little hee hee and a little ha ha. And it turns out it's fucking pivotal to this fucking last story. It's fucking pivotal. How do they do this? What the fuck?
That's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Sorry, not we. Me, I guess. Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Seven into the operating room where Clover was waiting. Anyways, back to this. Oh my god. That was insane. Holy shit, dude. Alright. Let's pour some liquid, shall we? Okay, so that's red. Which, whoop! Went a little too far back there. Let me take that. And then let me pour a little blue. Oops. It's blue. Heard the sequel has boobs too? Yeah. Sequel does have boobs. How do I know that? This game, every time I boot up the game, it makes me acutely aware that there are boobs. Every Uchikoshi game has boobs. Yes, tits, big ones. Alright, let's combine them. Oh. Ooh. There we go. Uchikoshi knows what he's about. I agree. I'm right there with him, to be honest with you. I'm so sorry I feel like we talk about boobs a lot during the 18+ streams. I'm so fucking sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. I feel, okay, don't be sorry, okay. I just feel like, I don't know. Should I be talking about boobs all the time? It's our only time. All right. Yeah, we gotta do the the mini game. All right, here we go. Shit, what was the Oh, I have it in my notes here. So 51.3 kilograms is this one, and then 53.2 needs to be that one. Which I think 15 is it literally just, oh yeah, I forgot. We literally just switched the entire thing. Silly mini game. We talk about boobs and credit scores on Sundays. That's what it's all about. That's fair. It's fine to talk about boobs. It's respectful. Okay, as long as you guys think it's respectful. I just don't want to. I don't want to look like a fucking depraved loser. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm a loser, but like, oh. Oh wait. Thank you, Char. Char, I appreciate you very, very much. If you start to become Date, we'll tell you. Okay. Let me check my menu real quick. Oh, that's our first key. That's our first key. Becoming Dante is my goal. Stay in your lane. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so that is our first key. There is a... You are good so far? Okay. I just want to make sure that the entrance to the operating room isn't locked, but there's no reason to go back. Okay. Right. Yes, okay.
Hey,
okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, we're good. Junpei stopped about to put the key into the doorknob.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back into the operating room. I think this one is old, if I recall. He found her standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
I forgot her hands are super tiny. It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly her mouth opened and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
No, he's still alive!
Huh?
Don't be sad!
That's why we couldn't find him. If
No!
he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Suddenly the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about?
Don't murder us!
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. Silence grew heavier. Junpei, what do you want to do? Oh! I think we need to give her the 4-leaf clover. I think we know exactly what we need to do. And that is what is going to avoid us getting killed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow. He didn't know why, but suddenly, Junpei remembered he'd been given, Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier.
It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is.
He reached into his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf clover.
Santa had given it to him in the second-class room. He held it out to Clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something.
Did you know?
Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Aw, he's using what he learned from Santa to help her. Oh, that's so fucking sweet. That is so fucking sweet. I love that.
That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
Oh, and he's using it to help her. Fuck me. That is so fucking cool. I love that. Oh my god. He pressed the 4-leaf clover into her hand.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
And he's still alive. I mean, now we know, we the people know that he's still alive. So maybe everyone will be okay. maybe everyone will be just fine in this route. Nothing weird will ever happen, and everyone will get out of here perfectly alive and well.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Except Ace, he should die and die. He should die forever.
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead.
Ooh.
He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
His line reading on that was so genuine. It was so genuine. I love that. Oh. Clover stared at the four-leaf clover in her hand. He could see the tears start to form at the corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
She said it again. Then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
Oh, come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
But still, she didn't move.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
Huh? For a moment, his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him aside from the dictionary definition.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then.
What does that mean?
I mean, that you knew about the four-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
I do love that he's like, listen, I know things are like really fucking weird right now, but like, I have to be real with you. You know what I mean? Like, I love that. Yeah, the delivery of this is phenomenal.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
What do you know, Clover? What do
don't
you
tell
know?
me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
Clover looked away. The four-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Don't tell me you know about the other timelines, Clover. Don't tell me you know about the other timelines. I swear to God, if this game pulls a fucking I the Somnium Files on me.
Of course you can.
Clover slipped the four-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
What the fuck do you know, Clover?
Wait. On this ship?
What the fuck do you know?
Yeah, this ship.
Huh? Were you one of the kids? He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions. Wow, just one over. But it was probably for the best, he thought, to save them until Clover had finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing.
That's true. Snake is her brother. I totally forgot about that. Or not forgot about the brother thing, but I forgot that Snake is involved with the stuff from 9 years ago.
Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
He heard something like this before. Clover nodded.
Like, think about this.
Oh, shit. She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right? But is he really John?
Huh?
What the fuck? All Junpei could think was she has finally completely lost it.
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
What?
Or the ship of Theseus?
Oh shit! Ship of Theseus. I remember that one. Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard either of those things, although they sounded smart.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
LOL! He doesn't know! Chat! LOL! He doesn't know!
No?
No? LOL! Junpei shook his head.
Really?
I need a pointing towards the screen emote. I think I need to make one. Clover laughed.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works.
This fucking 18-year-old telling this fucking 24-year-old as if he was a baby. Pay attention then. This will be on the test, okay?
Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
This is literally Uchikoshi moment. Also, she's fine and normal now. Yeah, I know her pose. Her fucking pose.
One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Oh, shit. Wait, this isn't gonna contribute to the thing, right? Is this an inconsequential? Oh, fuck. Is this inconsequential? I'm gonna say patch it up.
Well, I guess I'd patch it up. Get some cloth and close up the hole.
Okay. I think the fact that we're this deep in means that we've gotten the. No, never mind. We haven't gotten the key. Fuck.
But what if another hole opens?
What? She's so chipper now.
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
You gave her the bookmark. You're good. Okay. I don't know why that it's not giving me the check mark on that. Well, not check mark, but you know what I mean.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Another one?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches. Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone.
Oh, it's literally Ship of Theseus. Except we're using the sock metaphor instead of the actual Ship of Theseus philosophy conversation. Why are we going with socks? What happened here?
Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
What? Yeah, at this point, just get a new fucking pair of socks.
Well, that's tough.
Oh. Junpei crossed his arms.
So, that's the Lock Socks thing?
Yeah, the Ship of Theseus is a lot like it.
Well, what's the difference between the Ship of Theseus? Jesus Christ, Blake.
The Ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with?
Yes, you can. Next question.
And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real Ship of Theseus?
You know what? I'm glad that Clover gets an Ushikoshi moment. Cause we haven't really heard her talk like this compared to the rest of the characters. So I'm actually very, very, very happy that we get to spend a little time with Clover. And she's like normal. I want to say normal, but like also I guess not. Normal? Is this normal? This is normal for the characters.
The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
Yeah, not depressed and murdery. That's a good way to say it. Yeah, she's normal now. Yippee. Just wait, she'll bring up Ice 9 in a minute. Oh, 100%. 100%. It was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Junpei looked at the operating table again. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like the locked socks and the ship of Theseus. The part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom held that a man's identity resided in his heart, or any number of internal organs. And here, they had both.
John's head and heart are both his, but apart from those and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
Here's my take on it. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Yeah, let's ask Date. She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it.
Anyone here read Land of Illustrious? I actually have yet. I have yet to read or watch it, but I really, 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 really want to. And nothing else matters.
The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born.
It sort of deals with this.
Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once.
Oh my god, this is just like bug snacks.
Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate.
Oh my god, this is just like bug snacks.
If you take it a little further.
Yeah, my body is whatever the fuck I say it is. Get off my shit.
Those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Oh my god, okay. Wow, this route is really like connecting all the pieces here, huh? The silence was broken by Seven.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
Seven's head appeared in the doorway. He was not happy.
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Sorry. Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of Seven. Seven seemed to catch on.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Huh. Guess that's a way to write that out, I suppose. Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed toward the exit. Seven stared after her, then turned to Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh?
Huh.
Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Come on, Seven. Oh, yeah, -2. -2. minus 999 points.
You're a dick.
You're a dick. Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out of the door. With a short laugh, Seven followed. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Fine then.
He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
All right, let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Oh, man. Ever the optimist, huh?
Not really.
Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple, white hallway.
My brother might be dead.
He's not! Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead. She was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
Oh, shit. Yeah, happy in a death game? Huh. Alright. Real quick. We're gonna hear the sweet, wonderful sounds of stepping for a little bit, but I actually need to, I need to go be right back to the bathroom. Found it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I'm also gonna grab some snacks, because it seems like I'm in it for the long haul tonight. So, get comfortable. I'll be right back, and we're gonna have some fun. You got a fair few hours left ahead of you. That's what I had heard. That's what I had heard, is that there's still a fair amount left, which... Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. I made myself a bagel with some Montreal smoked meat. Just a little something that I got for myself at the grocery store. I put a little honey mustard on that, and it's real nice. So I'm gonna be chewing and munching on that while we go through these next little bits here. So there we go. We've got our 2 unlocked here, which means we can now skip ahead. We can now skip ahead on thing here. So we're gonna go through the normal novel here. We would split off into separate rooms again. And then this one is the 1, 6, and 2 doors. And I think this one is, yes, door number 1. Which I forget who is in this escape room in particular. But let's find out in the chart room. Oh, Alexa, stop. All right. Oh, this is where we discover... This is where we discover the dead body. I think this is what, Santa and Clover? Oh. Yes, I'm finally snacking. Oh, Ace and Clover. Sorry. So the bastard's with us. Alexa wants to play the Nonary game. Oh, God. Okay. So, let's look at our flow chart. There's only one key here, so we just got to make sure to select the right thing when it comes up. So this one wasn't too hard, if I recall. Oh, shit. A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hello, bastard. He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the 2 of you. Is there a problem?
Yeah, you're here, bitch. Ooh. Ooh. I'm assuming this is inconsequential. You weren't mean last time. I was very, very mean the last time I did this. Yeah, the mean option is like, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is inconsequential, but we could, you know what? Let's just go for it.
Not a problem, but
it should be fine.
That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone.
Oh, shit. Reset! Reset! That's okay. Yeah, I think we should be mean to him. Okay. Try that again. He does deserve it.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, I just thought...
Yeah, there is.
Why don't you like Ace? I don't know. Ace's eyebrows went up.
You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse.
Yep.
There's something I want to ask her. And I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around.
There we go.
That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. All right, here we go. Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She heard what Ace said, or had said. He regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
She was clearly suspicious and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened, and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
Clover's being nice this time. I'm so happy because Clover is like not sad or depressed because we made her so happy.
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room?
There we go. This has got to be the key, right? No. Okay.
You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now.
Ooh, where are her lip flaps? What happened?
I'm just not in the mood, okay?
Oh.
You
Okay.
understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it.
Oh, wait. That's right. This is the moment where I guess, well, not this is the moment, but I guess previously she figured out that the person who exploded was allegedly her brother. But you and I know that's not her brother. The characters don't know. But you and I know, chat.
They're gonna pay for it. I promise.
Oh, no. Oh, oops.
So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked up at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them.
True.
You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
I know, really loaded question, but like, I understand. I understand her anger on that.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out.
Yeah, she's angry.
Who could have opened door 3 with Snake?
Her Angie. Yeah. Did Snake get killed? So, to catch up people who don't know, we figured out that last time the person who exploded in the one room in the sort of shower area, we figured out that it wasn't Snake that exploded. It was somebody else. We still don't know who it is, but Snake is being kept in a coffin. Now, I don't know if things have changed in between now and then, but yeah, The thing is that Snake has a prosthetic arm, and we figured out that the in the previous timeline, we figured out that the person who exploded didn't have the prosthetic. Snake was the hot mummy in the coffin. That's what I'm saying. So that's where things stand right now.
Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
Are you saying that? Wait, saying what?
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
Why? That he's the mummy? I mean, I'm not saying that. Kafeka is saying that. Kafeka is saying that.
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Jubei crosses arms in thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2. Which 2 bracelets number added to 2 would give a digital root of 3? Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah! Okay. I have some math that I need to do. Ah! Hold on. Hold on. Where's my phone? Oh no, my phone. I think my phone is in my kitchen. God damn it. Okay, hold on. I have to do math now. Okay. Okay, so digital root of 3. I'm bringing out the MS Paint. Ooh. Digital root of 3. So it has to equals 3. It would be, let's see, Santa is... The game does give me a calculator, but I can't access it on this screen. Oh, never mind. It gives me an access, but then it changes the screen. But it's like it's stupid. I'm just gonna use the fucking. I'm just gonna use my MS Paint here. So okay, June and 7. Ace and June. So Ace is 1. June's number is 6, right? So, okay, so we need to... Snake will always be 2. So it's going to be 2 plus... let's say 1 plus 6. Oh my god. Why is my MS Paint lagging? Hello? So that's 2 plus 1 plus 6 equals 9. That's the digital root. It's just 9. They could go through the 9 door if they wanted to, but that, okay, so that's not it. That is not it. I want to just pin this. I just want to pin everything on Ace, to be honest with you. Ace and Lotus. Okay, no, that's not going to work. I think, unfortunately, Ace is not going to be working regardless. So, let's see. The 2 plus... Blame Ace anyway? I would love to blame Ace. Be Santa and June. Santa is 3, right? So Santa, that would be 3. If we check the possibility, let's see, 3 plus 3 plus 6. 3 plus 6 plus 2 equals 11. That would be the digital root of 2. Okay. Which would mean, hold on. That's not right then. One of these answers spawns a pipe bomb. It could be Santa and 7. So 3 plus 7. 2 plus 3 plus 7 equals 12. That would be a digital root of 3. So literally, okay. That would be Santa and 7. So I just want to double check. Sorry, hold on. Sorry, chat. So that's 2 plus 3 plus 7 equals 12, which is the digital root of 3. So that's literally one of them right there. Okay. The only other way that we could get a digital root of 3 would have to equal 21. Right? Which would be pretty high numbers. So 7 and Lotus. What is it? Wait, what's can we, you guys are gonna hate me, but what's Lotus's number? 21 or 13? You mean, yeah, I was about to say, you mean 12. Okay, so Lotus's number is 8. So let's say 7 plus 8 plus 2. That's going to be 17. That wouldn't work. We need a 21. You can remember because 8 sideways. Oh my god. The highest number we could get would be 7 in Lotus, which doesn't work out. It doesn't work out. 2 plus 7 plus 8 would be 17. Digital root of that is 8. So the only way we could get a digital root of 3 is 12, which means that Santa and 7 would be the one to kill. Which really, really fucking sucks. because I like these characters. What about the 9 guy? Well, he's dead. He's dead. He's not in this one. So we can't account for 9 guy. Yeah, game oval. Yeah, all right. The only one that I can see, I'm pretty sure. The only one that I can see is Santa and 7. And just a triple check. 2 plus 3 plus 7. That'd be 12. The digital root is 3. In order to open the 3 door. Yeah, he's not in this question. The characters also don't know it, like if folks had opened up doors through just the bracelets, right? Like, you know, through dead person. So number 9, right? All right, well, there's only one. We know it's Ace alone, but Junpei doesn't know that. So the only feasible answer is in fact Santa and 7. All right.
Would it be Santa and 7?
Yep, there it is.
The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3.
It's time to hate men.
Are Santa and 7 the killers?
No. It's not them.
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Junpei and looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
Well, I thought about it, and...
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
It's not them, though. She looked less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother.
That's true.
There might be other possibilities.
You need to think of the sum of 21, dude.
Well, what other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Clover put her hand out expectantly.
Yeah, here.
Junpei pulled out his pen and pad of paper and handed them to her. She opened the notebook. I wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8, which provided a digital root of 3. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 6 equals 12. Plus 12 equals 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people.
You just made all of that in your head? I needed a fucking calculator for all that.
These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
You can trust us.
Really?
Yeah.
Me, the little passenger in Junpei's brain. You can trust us.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A
1, 3, and
E.
6. Oh. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 6. So, Ace, Santa, and June. Interesting. And then this would be Ace, Santa, 7, and Clover, which seems pretty unlikely. I mean, obviously we know the answer, but like if we had to put, let's say theoretically, this timeline is a little bit different. Yeah, why is Santa in all of these? Yeah, Lotus. Sorry, did I say Clover? Fuck me. I meant Lotus. I've done this before. She hates Santa.
Wait, it can't be A.
Wait, why?
Why?
Because June's in that one.
Oh boy. Oh no.
There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, are you sure, bud?
I bet my life on it.
Uh-oh.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Bwomp.
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Dude.
Do you think that's likely?
I know, it's so nice that she trusts us in this route. It's really, really, really nice.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
It's June, dude. Something's going on with June. I don't know what's happening, but I need to know. Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know that it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corner of her eyes. She was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she might have been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten. So here's the thing. Regardless of what happened, because we know that Snake is alive. We know that Snake is alive. Regardless, they still killed somebody. We don't know who that is. And the alarming thing is that it still happened, right? Well, I guess we still know. We know that Ace in the previous timeline. We know that Ace in the previous timeline, basically forged that whole thing. But is it any different in this one? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. So we'll see. Yeah, Junpei doesn't know about the prosthetic in this timeline. But I'm also thinking, like, I wonder if things played out differently at a certain point, right? So I guess we'll just have to see. Again, I'm theorizing. I'm theory crafting right now. My brain is on full wrinkle mode, so.
Oh, I see.
I mean, it would be the one exception because it seems like everything is kind of falling into place regardless, but
anyway, I understand now.
It's very, very small differences between each of the timelines and the endings.
It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa.
Yeah,
and
folding
Seven.
my brain wrinkles like an origami.
That's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of silence.
Their motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was so close. So close to the answer. When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return. He raised a knowing eyebrow, then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
What is it?
Hate this guy.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Kill him now! He turned on his heel and walked back toward the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Happy upcoming birthday, Smile.
Thank you, Small Poppies. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the $10. Thank you. Inching us ever closer to our birthday present goal.
Okay.
Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, then followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
Ace looked at Junpei and smiled, perhaps more of a smirk than a smile.
There was something I wanted to check.
Ooh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, wait. Also, congrats on the new job.
I'm just checking.
No, stop.
He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late. Wait, this is the part where he figures out that they had been, the voting was rigged. In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
We still think ill of you regardless, bitch. We hate you! Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand and he knew it. He could feel his stomach beginning to tense.
Damn.
All right. Back to the video game. Oh, I think I still have the notes for this level too. Hold on, let me grab that. I have the notes for this one. Yeah! Yeah, I still got it! Okay. Pocket watch is gonna go right in here. Yep. Oh, right. We have to set the pocket watch. Right. I forgot. Oh, wasn't there there's supposed to be a computer here? Or, that's the nautical charts. Unless I'm thinking of a different... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I'm in the wrong room. Dadoy. Shit, where is it? Yeah, that's that one. I remember. Yes, I remember this. I am remembering. We are retreading. There's the dead. That's a chair. Okay. Yeah, the room's got multiple parts. Oh my god. Why does the game lag anytime these characters are, like, moving? It's so weird. Helmet won't move. Oh, oops. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. It's very, very weird. Looks like it still moves. Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you, old man. We hate you. Okay, so there's another room there. Oh god. Okay. Let's go for spring rush. It seems to be working. 5 minutes, 39 seconds. Turning the knob does nothing. It's probably broken. Hmm. Ooh. Okay, so that's compass. I'm trying to remember where I clicked first. It's a broken compass. That's the broken helm. Oh, right. There's a display. I think I remember that. I thought that was a vent for a moment. Okay. Yeah. Nothing in there. Left drawer. Pretty empty desk. That's a light. God, you guys are rotted to the core, huh? That's just how it is on this bitch of a earth. Trying to open that door. It's pointless. Yes. You're right. Okay, nothing in the drawer. I swear I thought there was a computer at some point. Or at least in this room. Hold on. I think I'm going crazy. Yeah, the helm doesn't move. Engine telegraph. Yes, I remember this. Hmm. That's right. No handle. Because the handle is on the steering wheel. Yes. There it is. Uh-huh. There we go. Okay. I was like waiting for this one. Okay. So we just got to do it in the order that was said in the book. There we go. So we're gonna leave it to south, and then west, then southwest, to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. There we go. Then change our heading to east. And now do north. There we go. Done. The handle came off. Yep. Perfect. Which means we can use it on here. Which is perfect. What the fuck are the mods doing? I like looked over. There's like a whole argument happening. They're just chilling. Okay. I'm having a chip ahoy. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait. Yes, I know. I need the ship's log. Or... Oh, yeah, okay. I have to repaste this one. I have to repaste this because, my notes accidentally got cut off in my upload. We're actually gonna copy and paste that. There we go. Okay. So we gotta go from full, half, slow, full, and then half, dead, stop. Done. Let me have it to the back wall. I remember. And then this shit is lit. This shit is lit. Yes. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Which we need the clock for. There we go. It's lit! I don't know why it's blurry. There we go. Okay. The pocket watch has now been adjusted. Also, where am I at? Okay. So I think, yes, that was the only key, which means that we could just complete this as normal. Plop in our key. There we go. Also, good night, class. Have a good one. Yes. You know, lock the door. Time to get out of the room. All right. Done.
Oh, a hallway.
All right. So, we are now getting into the second escape area. This is our last two keys that we need. Or I guess I shouldn't call them keys. They're more like events. You know what I mean? So let's do it.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. But on their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
I miss BTTV? Where did it go? Jimmy pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond. Yeah, situations. Wow. Oh, there it is. Okay, this is where I was thinking of. It was full of all manner turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Wow,
oh, they just said iOS. Ah, I see. I've
never seen any.
It wasn't even clicking in my head that you said iOS. I thought you were just saying EOS. I thought you were saying EOS because the way it was spelt. I'm gonna leave chat since college starts tomorrow. I have to sleep normally again. See y'all in the VOD. Also, bye. Thank you for joining in, Song of Helling. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your night.
Wait, this one is...
One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
Across the room from the door they had entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read,
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Oh, this is where they discover the dead captain.
Then, do you think...
What? Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
She's so brave. She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily, and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw, there it is, was a man on the floor covered in blood. Dude, with the fucking rawest song in all of 999, Junpei felt his body seize up, his mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This was the third time he had seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever had happened to him, was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that could not hope to match.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation washed over him. He left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Nah, bruh. Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. Dead as hell. When he touched his hand to his neck...
No pulse.
His pupils had dilated, and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There's a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds... I wonder what killed him.
Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in a bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was 0.
Bracelet 0.
It was only then that Junpei had noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. There had been a dead man on the floor. Junpei might have thought it a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Somnium scan, activate! All right. Here we go. It's looking like our last puzzle room. And let's see if we can figure this one out. There we go. And I'm pretty sure I still have the notes for these as well, which is great.
Huh.
Oh, shit. We got some dialogue already. Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he had come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Oh.
Don't you get it? The letters that spell 0 on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is 0 right here. This dead body is 0. Isn't that kind of fishy?
Ooh, this is a new conversation, I think. I definitely don't recall this one. Unless am I remembering things wrong?
Like that.
Am I remembering things wrong?
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick
I think
like
we
this
saw
would work.
this. I'm getting my memories all mixed up because we're like kind of not like speed running through it, but
I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
It's a similar conversation, but there's more here. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I think we got a different version of this.
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us.
Junpei's kind of cracking in this one, though.
Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him.
Yeah, I don't think he never came to this particular conclusion. He's like confident, and also I specifically do not remember this line. I don't think he ever came to this conclusion in the initial playthrough.
Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it."
I did it!
Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did.
Yeah, he's kind of confident with it. He's not so unsure.
The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
This is different in the Clover Axe route? Sick. Yeah, this is completely different.
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
Why is he talking like this?
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Huh.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Junpei bent down next to the corpse.
Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches? On his haunches and thought. Yeah, Junpei's shitty little mocking voice that pisses you off. It's so fucking funny.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own.
Here we go.
He grabbed a hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. But just as it did, something fell for the man's left wrist.
Hey, it's the
bracelet with the 0 on the face.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More hotly, which is 0.
It does sound like he constantly has a fucking filter on top of everything that he says.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
We found out who 0 is. It's Jim. It was Jim this whole time. Fucking knew it.
Oh God.
Junpei stared at the bracelet.
This man, he's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just.
Jim really went
right now.
They really went said tee. It was me. Sorry.
If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's
no
pretty
shit.
obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah, no shit, buddy. Like what? Hello.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious.
Fucking idiot.
Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive.
What? What? Are you... Bro? Are you looking? Are you looking? Oh, man. Jesus. He is insane. He's just fucked up.
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know?
What?
Dying from a bomb going off inside of you? I mean, that's just...
Oh my god, Junpei, shut up, bro! Shut up!
Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Dude! What is wrong with you? Oh my god! Holy fuck! Come on! Junpei!
The
Chill!
explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something.
Bro! Oh! Somebody get this man a filter! That shit's not working!
There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Okay. This is how he learns.
And...
Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. He was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he had just done, but he tried anyway.
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
He's so fucking stupid, but this is also the dumbest fucking way they could have done this. This is the dumbest way they could have fucking done this. No. Junpei doesn't know about the bone in this timeline. He doesn't know about the bone, chat. Remember. This is going to be the first time he hears about the prosthetic arm. So he doesn't know. It is fucking in character. It is absolutely in character. This is the first time he's learning about the prosthetic. But goddamn, what a fucking way to learn it, huh? Yeah, Junpei was being awful, but in some ways, it's very, very poetic. In some ways, it's very, very poetic, huh?
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Oh my god, he stumbled into this, dude. Oh my god. Dude, he fucking stumped. If he literally didn't shut his mouth, he would have gotten an ass beating, bro. He literally fumbled his way into the bag. Fuck, that's so fucking funny. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god. I've never seen a man slip on a banana peel and somehow make it into the goal regardless.
Well, yeah, I did, but...
Not even one banana peel. That was like 5 banana peels and somehow the soccer ball went into the goal.
I mean, didn't you see it too?
Oh my god. Of course not. I could barely look at him.
Also, there's a bug in on my monitor. It's a little bug, so I'm not freaking out, but... you little shit!
There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick, deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yep. She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did.
she's like fucking gripping him by the fucking collar, like, if you don't say the right thing, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I would be like, what the fuck? Okay, damn, okay. Wait, hold on. Holy shit. Chill.
Bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
Clover is maybe the strongest character in this whole thing. Like, she could probably like imagine her like gripping Junpei by the collar. If he said one wrong thing, fucking shoulder flip straight onto the fucking ground, crater, he's dead, Yamcha pose, done like dinner. That man's a puddle. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, Clover could tear him in half. like a banana peel. No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly, she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
It was close to the last thing he expected to hear.
Huh?
Presumably, she killed Ace in the axe ending. I think she was the only person to survive in that ending. I'm pretty sure. Like, that's what my heart tells me. Because she kicked everyone's ass.
What are you...
Junpei had no idea what just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there, confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, then something even stranger happened. Oh. Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms. It was worth it for this art.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
A man is still dead, but yeah, that's good that it's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped herself.
I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
We don't know. It's not the important one. Who gives a shit about that guy? Snake sweep? That's so funny. Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. Wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Oh. Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad.
Man, she was really going through it here, huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
Huh.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out. Aww. It was a laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover...
Dude, it all comes... Dude, this is why... Oh, man. The fact that this came from Santa is like... It's so like... Isn't that great? Isn't that fucking great? Like, oh, man.
Because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought about his words, hadn't thought his words would have such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Oh man. It's kind of wonderful that like all of this came to pass despite how Santa feels about those words, you know what I mean? And that's why Santa can't be the killer. Huh? Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. She's doing ASMR tricks in our headphones. 6 steps to the left. 6 steps to the right. Another 6 to the left. And then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Oh shit! What?
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Oh fuck. Wait, no way. Okay, so Santa was also in the experiment with them? What the fuck? Oh, dude!
But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group.
Nevada test group?
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
That explains why he hates clovers and those words. Yeah, that makes total sense. Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top.
I feel like that's Junpei talking to himself, because Clover is very, very calm right now, dude. Clover, out of anyone in this room, between the two of them, is like, well, I could just tell you about it. And Junpei's like,
Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on.
Junpei is panicking right now.
If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Bro, you're panicking?
Okay.
Clover nodded.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Chat, give me the moment, please. give me the moment.
Morphogenetic fields.
Play the bullshit music! He did. And the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
Huh.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
Oh. Really?
What?
The Nonary Game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Oh, what the fuck? Does that mean there's another game going on at the same time of ours? Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Epiphany, huh?
You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany.
That's true. That has happened to me.
And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add
okay,
danger
you've
to
lost
the
me.
equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
Huh.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death.
Holy shit.
And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. And I think we know who that girl is. I mean, she was mentioned in another timeline, right? If I recall.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
God damn it, man! I was like, wait, is it Alice? It couldn't have been Alice. Also, yeah, fuck this guy.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Ace glanced down at the floor. At the corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
Of course he wants to have a help with something. Man, fuck this guy.
I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance.
Oh my god. Oh, I wanna burn him alive right now.
It'll only take a moment.
With that, he turned and walked back toward the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei? What are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Let me just beat the shit out of him already! Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off toward the communications office. Oh, this son of a bitch! Oh my god! Just let me play, you fucker! You dumbass! Let me figure out what the fuck the Nonary game is, god damn it! Oh, right. Gotta do this stupid fucking thing here. What is this? This blank has nothing written on it. It's paper! Okay, hold on. Let's check our flow real quick. That's one key right there. We just need to find the other one. And that should be okay. Okay. So, now... It's a telegraph key, machine for transmitting Morse code. Yes. Yes, I remember all this. Oh. Fucking that thing. Oh, right. We need something to Wrap around. Monkey with glasses. Steam train. Which, okay, that's a chair. I love this fucking song so much, dude. Oh wait, that's the wheel. Wrong way. Okay. Oh, right. This thing. Music box, which we need to combine with the ink. Oh, wait, no. It's, oh, wait. I remember. No. No? I guess we're using the small screwdrivers first. I thought that's what we do. Let's see. Screwdriver. How did we do this before? Trying to remember. There's nothing in it. It's a lamp. Anything in here? Oh, yes. That's the hexadecimal code, which we can totally use to figure out a way here. Figure out a way, I should say. Oh, I was wrong. Well, oops. I accidentally clicked out of the, I clicked out of the window there. Okay, so small screwdrivers. Oh, wait a minute. I remember. We got the cylinder, in which we wrap the cylinder in the, or not? Oh. There we go. And now we put the thing, okay. I got the wrong, it was the wrong way. It was the complete opposite way. How long do you plan on streaming today? For a little bit. I'm certainly still doing my thing. You know what I mean? I think Char was saying that I should just like finish the game tonight, so that's probably what I'm going to do. There we go. You seem to have figured it out. Yay, I did it. I remember this. Give me the drawer. Oh shit. There it is. A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE.
There it is. I think it's worth if you do, and I'm more than happy. I'm more than happy to go on for an extended period of time. If this needs to be the finale, then I'm down for it.
All ice. Alice. Does this mean?
Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was inside that file. Each page was covered with strange characters. Also, thank you. Wait, how did I get here? For the 7 months? Thank you. A lice? Ew! They look like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There are many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Oh! Thank you, Cotton Candy Dev, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very, very much. Wow, that is very, very generous of you. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
hell?
Yeah, motherfucker spotted. It's this guy. Thank you, Cotton Candy. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate that. It's very, very, like I said, very, very kind of you to do. Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just one or two pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. And something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
There was a symbol on that reminded Junpei of the symbols for the Saturn and Mercury key cards. This one, however, had a dot in the middle of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Say it right, Ace. Come on! Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library.
The bottom deck library card has Uranus, huh?
Oh.
Junpei remembered he had heard from Seven when they had been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Oh shit!
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the forest of knowledge is the library?
Oh shit. Oh! Sorry, I didn't realize that tits was turned off. Oops. My bad. Can we get a couple refunds, by the way? Mods? Sorry. This thing needs to, like, start up whenever I just start up stream. I have to do that. Thank you, Kafeka. The legend Kafeka Gaming. Thank you. Yeah, we just need people in chat to just yell out tits check. That would be a really, really funny way of doing that.
Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him. Curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts. Oh, well, there it is. I heard something, but it did not show. Oh, there it is. We got it.
Yeah.
The tits have been checked. Thank you.
I just remembered something.
Ow!
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
Ow. There's no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. Oh my god, there should be plenty of reason, dude. There should be plenty of reason. Stop it! Should be plenty of reason. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Oh my god! You just cleared the queue, didn't you? You just cleared the queue, didn't you? Ow! Stop! Oh my god. Yeah, you literally pushed me away. Oh my god. Purpose found the refund button. Purpose found the refund button. This is what a fucking shame this is. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him. Uh-oh. No, that was a bad idea, dude.
The Egyptian priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
That was a bad idea, dude. Oh, no.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice.
No, no, why did you
She
tell
was
him?
purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
Oh no.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Oops. A game theory! Ace stared off into the distance, his hand slowly and absentmindedly stroking his beard. Just a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term Cass?
Oh man, we're already playing the bullshit music. That's a moment right there. That's a moment.
Cass.
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. Cass, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
Oh, interesting, huh?
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
What?
Space travel? Are you serious?
Are we doing this? Wait, are we? Is this where we're going?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation, cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that Cass thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If the special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and Cass were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities.
This is fucking wild, man.
The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
No, they wouldn't do something crazy like that in this game, right? Like, no.
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
That's true.
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom?
Yeah.
It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1.
Most grounded Uchikoshi game? How?
Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
You're gonna love VLR? I'm so excited, but I'm also really scared. Junpei thought for a second.
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But What about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
Huh.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time?
I'm looking at you. I do believe if you finish the game tonight, it'll be at least 3 to 4 hours. I could probably work around that. I think maybe. Would it be the first time I did a 9 to 10 hour finale?
A person like that would know the ship well.
Oh, oops! I accidentally clicked out.
The locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple
Although I
thing
am
for
starting to
them
get a
enter the
little
captain's
tired.
quarters.
I don't know if you've been catching me doing any sort of yawning, but yeah, 3 to 4 hours would be about 9 hours. But again, not a atypical Mars stream. You know what I mean? That's the thing, is that I really, really want to get to the ending tonight. Actually, okay, how poetic would it be to end the stream on 9 hours? Right? Fuck it, I'm doing it. Fuck it, I'm doing it. If you speedrun through this shit, you can get there, but it'd rule. Got any caffeinated drinks? I do have some tea.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of folks also need to go to work tomorrow. So I'm wondering if people are dipping out to go to work tomorrow, how about, okay, what about we let it go to a chat vote? What about we let it to a chat vote? Would you guys want to cut it off at some point very, very soon? Or do you want me to go all the way through? We'll bring it to chat vote. Keep in mind the people who already left can't vote. We still got plenty of people still watching. Cutting it off would be good. I'm gonna let democracy decide. Yeah, there's still over 100 people, which is wonderful. There we go. We've got the thing up and running. So I'll let the people decide.
Alice, is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. The key card in his hand.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge.
Excuse me.
And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Oh, there we go. And also, let me grab the unique key. Okay. Were Uchikoshi fans giving us democratic vote is probably not the best idea historically. Oh my god, I just realized what you meant by that. You guys did vote to kill Iris, which is so funny. So funny, dude. Yeah, sure. Congratulations, Mario. Your stream has been decreed gay. Sounds like an enhancement to me. I refuse to leave until I get this fucking panel done for my sweater. I'd love to see your sweater when it's all said and done, by the way. I'd love to have a look a gander. There we go. All right. Seems that the people have decided. The people have decided. I'm gonna be finishing the game tonight, y'all. I'm gonna be finishing the game tonight, y'all. Hope you guys don't mind. Oh, there we go. Right. Oh, it's 0, which is 35, 14, 27, 24. Got it. 9-hour stream, let's go. All right. God damn it. I guess I'm an essential worker. That's totally fine. Oh my god. I don't know why the animations cause the game to lag. It's so fucking weird. It's gonna be more than 9 hours? We'll see about that. Okay. Let's check my menu. That is both keys unlocked, folks. It's time to get an ending. It's time to get an ending. Let's fucking get out of here. Let's get the hell out of here. Ooh, ooh, get your snacks. Dude, I'm getting my gummies. I'm getting my fruit gummy, dude. Like, straight up. I'm basically eating all of my snacks tonight. I'm basically eating all of my snacks. I bought snacks yesterday because I went to the dollar store and I'm like, dude, I feel like such a slob because I just ate like a bunch of chocolate and now I'm eating a bunch of fruit gummy. Like, dude, bruh. I feel truly, you know. I feel like a big man, but I'm so unhealthy. I'm not healthy, y'all. That's all I'm saying. I'm not healthy. I'm not a healthy person. Sorry. Eating like royalty? It's from the dollar store. It's not like that's like not royalty. But now you're so young? They don't know. Chat, they don't know. They don't know. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway, excuse me. He ran. And ran. And ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
Mara's just like Germa. Meat grinder. Wait. Oh wait, no, he already said that. He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt. I almost read that as skedaddled.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper from off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Fuck you. Ace, slightly slower by the virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
Showed Ace what he'd snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was, and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Okay.
I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Uh-oh, wait, Clover, you don't have an axe with you, do you? You're normal in this one, right? Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. He was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket, as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Uh-oh.
Oh, this?
Clover, you're normal in this one, right? We had a heart-to-heart! Clover!
This is...
Clover, I know you're high. Clover, I know you got that sticky pricky skunk in there.
A note.
A note?
Huh?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
Oh, shit.
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What?
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up!
Yeah, just a note stuffing both your pockets, huh?
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Hey, she at least sounds normal. Please don't have something on your back. Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note? A note? Junpei was curious. But there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note.
Oh, she probably grabbed the bracelet, too.
Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. I'm so scared. She's about to do a funny. Well, I hope not. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he expected to see after reading the map. His "I see" after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Okay, so she's normal in this, thank God. Not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy, Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
There we go.
What?
We found it!
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt. God,
It's finally time.
I really don't know how to feel about June, dude. Oh man, I'm just like, there are just some things that are aligning too good in this. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they had really done it, at least not just yet. Why? I mean, the last ending really got me like wondering. I don't trust her one fucking bit. Something's weird, man. Something's weird. I can just feel it. Not a fan of the Titanic conspiracy? No, it's not about the conspiracy. Still, if everyone said that it was door number 9, then it probably was.
Reached the end.
God forbid women be silly. It's not about being silly. Her being silly is fine. There are just things that don't add up in terms of like the storyline and behaviors. I'm just like, it's just a feeling. It's just a feeling right now. Cranky because she's silly, aren't you? Oh my God. You know what? I'm gonna stop looking at chat. You guys are acting a fool right now. I'm gonna eat my fruit gummy. You guys are acting a fool. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Oh, man.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. Coca-Cola Museum is wetter than aquariums. Katoto hates us for being silly. You're mad that I'm right about that one. You're like mad that I'm right. That's all I'm saying. As a group, they piled into the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. Seven grabbed a hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that...
Everyone who's going home, watch the 999 VODs. I think it was literally the last 999 VOD we talked about the Coca-Cola Museum.
It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Mar, the aquarium is wetter because I brought in a bucket of water. See, you had to bring the water from outside in order for the aquarium to get wetter. In the Coke Museum, you don't have to do that. It's already wet in there. Therefore, it's a much better showcase of a wet museum than an aquarium.
Yeah.
With that settled, Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
Seven began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
Try 18 plus stream? Okay, I won't talk about it anymore. Except that I'm right, but I won't talk about it anymore. They've been walking for a while. June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Artsy just saying the word titty. trying to break up the potential, like, argument that we're going to have by just saying the word titty. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god. We like tits around these parts? I agree! That we can all agree with, right, chat?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
It's 9.
9.
Yep.
It's 9.
It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
But they didn't!
Yes,
Also, hi, Melody. What's
because
up?
Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
They have the heaviest fucking shoes I have ever heard in my entire life, dude. Are you hearing that? Like,
That's right.
yeah, this horse galloping fucking Foley work that they did for this game.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean,
Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
is that so?
Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed.
Oh,
there it is. It appeared they had been telling the truth.
no way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic. It made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. Didn't budge, but then he hadn't exactly expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. its display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back, and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
He turned around.
Behind? What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9. There's
Another one!
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door set parallel to the door they had come through, but in the other corner of the room, 9. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
Ooh, wait. Let me check my flow. Okay, yeah, so this is where the ending is going to happen. So we're pretty much in end game right now, which is very, very interesting. He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
What a bitch. Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
Although this is kind of nice, we're all in the same room. Everyone is like alive for the most part.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're
Except,
saying
you know,
there's
the
some
people
sort
who
of
blew
hint
up.
in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Yeah, everyone but the 9th man is alive. And also whoever replaced Snake.
Well...
Oh, oops. I didn't mean to
Both
cut him
of
off
these
there.
are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Thank God Junpei is reading that part. I mean, fuck the 9th man, but he also got tricked. But he also was an asshole. So he kind of deserved to die. But also, he got tricked. Yeah, maybe he shouldn't have trusted the CEO.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors...
That's true, he did threaten Clover with a knife, so he should die.
If we split it up right...
Yeah, he was a tutorial man.
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. He held out her hand.
You've got
Or
a
she
notebook
held out
and
her
a pen,
hand.
right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people.
God, you're so smart. How did you just whip that shit out? Everybody here has got like the best brain. And I'm like It's so hard to like think of any numbers in my brain whatsoever. You know what I mean?
So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind.
Thinking a map in my head is like damn near impossible.
If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
Yeah.
Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving such a difficult math problem.
No way.
Unless Clover has the 0 bracelet. It wouldn't help anybody, but you know. The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it.
Hey, you guys should open that coffin, by the way. Desperate for something to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
What is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Huh. Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet...
Is that an altar?
It was a recessed space set into the wall between 2 other doors. Sitting on the raised section of the altar was a coffin. A coffin? A coffin?
A coffin?
A coffin.
No, it couldn't possibly be.
No. But then if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. You should think about the coffin right now, though. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out.
Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though.
Oh, shit!
If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, no.
I'll stay behind.
Oh, Seven, no, dude. Don't do it for Ace, man. Fuck that guy.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in of itself was a little strange. She reacted that much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
Oh. The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either. I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
Oh, it's nice that everyone is like literally frame 1, everyone was like, No, we're gonna figure this out. We are going to figure this out. All of us are gonna get through that door no matter what the fuck happens. Everyone's gonna get through it. And it's actually very, very nice to see everyone, like, acting jovial to each other. Yeah, it's so different from all the other routes, man. Like, oh, it warms my heart, dude. They're talking about when Ace drugged himself. Yes. But also Ace should stay because he's a bastard and I hate him.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
I hate you! Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corner of Seven's eyes. Oh, fuck, man. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
Santa's gonna sacrifice himself too?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No. Those are my orders.
What?
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
Never mind. I thought he was also being noble, but,
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3?
Oh,
2,
is he gonna do the trick?
1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. Oh, he's doing the trick! When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... Oh no! Oh no! Oh, the roles have switched once again! Oh no! He had June.
See? I told you.
Santa, what happened? Come on! His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh? What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly have found a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke, as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Wow, dude. What happened? What happened, man? What the fuck? First off, tomato, tomato, tomato. But also, like, bro. We were supposed to hate Ace. What happened?
Damn it.
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't do so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded, and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Man, fuck Christmas, this shit sucks! Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly, then forced June to do the same. Uh-oh.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me.
Oh, man.
Put your hands in the red.
What happened, man? 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 8 equals 18. That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eye narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right. Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched and the gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There had been no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
I also thought this. What happened? What the fuck happened?
What?
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch.
Oh,
Want me to
shit.
put a bullet in your fucking head?
Oh my god, holy shit. Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide, and when she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously, and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild, her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. I know, the tears on June are very, very cartoony. I kind of wish they were a little more streaky, you know what I mean? Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot. She would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying?
Oh man, it Everybody was working together and everything was fine. Oh, man.
If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
Oh.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
June was almost crying. I love that this happened immediately after how you were talking about how wholesome this ending is compared to the other ones. I know! They fucking juked me, dude. They juked me. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders.
Please.
And pushed them toward the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step. And another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
All right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup?
What's the holdup?
What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner.
God, his voice direction is like... It's like a fucking 9 out of 10, dude. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna say it again.
Yeah, I want to beat the shit out of this guy. Yeah, that line read is like, oof. He shoved the revolver harder against June's head, and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Oh, man. Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. We at least get to find out what's happening past door 9. I don't think have we done that? I don't recall. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside and hauled himself and June across the threshold as well.
Later.
We did, yeah, we found an incinerator, that's right. Shit, you're totally right. Yeah, we saw it in the ending with Snake, which was, the incinerator, but I guess we didn't find out what's on the other door. Alright, there they go. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swang shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced her finger with the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched at his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the two 9 doors. Well, that just happened. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read, engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read, vacant. Bit of an odd sentence, but okay. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7 equals 16. 1 plus 6 equals 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? It was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when a noise echoed through the room. Our hero! Our hero! Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Culver mentioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. Yes, dude! The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from?
They had to find out where it was coming from. There it is.
Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
Hell yeah, dude!
You're right.
Ah!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Oh, and they get to... Clover and Snake get to reunite in this ending. Oh my god, yes, dude.
Just shut up and try!
I'm so happy. Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip of what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
There was some sort of a keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would have not been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Oh, man. Do we know how to open the coffin in this timeline? No, I don't think they stumbled upon anything that would, or, yeah, the note. What was the note? I can't remember. Fortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and 7 investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. Oh, the one that the captain that Clover took. From the captain, excuse me. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room. That's right, Clover does have the note.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
God, these FMVs, man. The world blinked. What? Suddenly there was a voice inside Junpei's head. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. Wait, what? Wait, this was from the other timeline. Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now the truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. Are we doing timeline shit again?
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
Are we back with the Uchikoshi moment? Also, that guy from TV, you remembered? If he had told them he had heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was,
Oh, nothing.
For years you remember that? Oh my god. I swear to God, Uchikoshi does the fucking date. This is, I mean, I know this game comes before but Date literally did the same shit. Yeah, Date technically does the Junpei. So what the fuck? By about a decade, yeah. I can't believe this is how it's going to be solved. So will we have an explanation in this particular one? Let's find out. He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei. He pressed the buttons. Ah, shit! I don't remember! I think it was left, right, left, right, left, right, if I recall. It's cooler if you get this wrong. I think it was this one. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. Truth meaning the right, and gone meaning the left. So technically right, left, right, left, right, left. I'm pretty sure. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Yes. Also, good morning, Lisa. You got a total of 5 hours of sleep. Yeah, okay. Truth had gone, because when they're talking about the truth, they're talking about something that is correct, which is right. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Because when something is gone, typically you exit from the left. I think this is the way it was they were talking about it. That was it. I remember. Yeah, what's gone has left. Exactly. You're right. 8 numbers blinked on, then off on the bracelet display. Yeah, gone, which means that there's nothing left. Therefore, it is the left button. Truth meaning something that is correct, which is right. That is right. Therefore, meaning the right button. I must sound like a fucking insane person right now. I must sound like a fucking crazy dumb motherfucker. Junpei checked one last time. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. How does Junpei know?
3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
You sound like an Uchikoshi head. Oh yeah.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
I almost thought that was my apartment again. Scared the shit out of me.
Oh my gosh, are those?
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
How does he know? With trembling fingers, he punched them in. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. That was all of them. He punched in the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Then there was a sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way. What? Why are you...
There he is!
Oh, is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
The hero of the story! Our collective baby girl!
Snake! You? Why? Junpei? And 7? Is that you?
Oh,
is
hell
else
yeah.
there as well?
Hell yes! Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask.
Jeez.
Junpei and 7 shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Oh. Oh. It was all worth it for this, dude. It was all worth it.
My body's still a little weak.
Oh.
You're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Yeah, this is the Clover hug timeline and I'm all for it. Her voice was happy but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself that he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would have gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Well, we thought you died, buddy.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Yeah, like all of chat's like, well,
Huh?
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted. It felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and 7 sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired. Your sister's gonna need some therapy.
I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Right. Yeah, that's right. You should check where you are in the flowchart? Sure. Oh, no! Uh-oh! So that's what everyone was talking about. Huh. Okay. Well, looks like we got a little bit ways to go.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize.
Democracy,
but I have
huh?
no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me.
Does that count as an ending?
They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Wow, I thought this was like, it'll just be an ending, and then there's like a hidden part of the game somewhere, and it's just like, well, I mean, I was right about the hidden part. Didn't know it was gonna be there. Oh.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
I'm glad that I guessed that there was a hidden part, though. I'm glad that I guessed it.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Yup.
Looks that way, huh?
That's
There's
true.
nothing else I have to tell you.
Gas.
When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
More like hidden third of the fucking story. That's what I'm saying. Holy shit. Junpei crossed his arms in thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
I also have no idea how you got that one. Like, hello?
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Does it have to do with things? With fields? Someone had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it.
Yeah, glycerin, probably. His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And
This is the word. Morphogenetic field. I feel like they're gonna explain what that is. I hope so, because it can't be like the Somnium Files, man. It can't be like the Somnium Files. I need this to be explained to me, because we can't just say, I don't know, Dante has special powers, I guess.
someone did.
He just knows for no reason. They explain how Dante knew stuff? No, they didn't. They absolutely did not explain it. The fucking the Somnium Files doesn't know. The wiki doesn't even know how Dante did that. I'm gonna read to you verbatim the FAQ of the Somnium Files wiki. I'm going to read it to you. Where's the fucking FAQ? This is new to me? Okay. Where is it? Where is it? About the Somnium Files. Common spoiler questions. Here we go. Here we go. Check this out. This is literally from the FAQ. How does Dante remember events from the other timelines? Short answer, we don't know. Verbatim! I'm linking it to you, chat. Long answer, a common trope used in various sci-fi visual novels, in particular stories written by Kotaro Uchikoshi, involve a protagonist learning about information that occurs throughout different playthroughs that the player has experienced. Sometimes it's via elaborate scientific explanation, which I probably shouldn't read any further because I'm still playing these games. Mar, can I answer? Mar, let me in. I still have to play 999. I still have to play 999. We could talk about it, Char. We could talk about it when I play NI. I won't spoil. Okay. All right. I'm pressing the button. Explain now.
2 seconds. Okay, so essentially what the thing is yes, they theorize that Dante figures out all these clues from his past memories because he in the past knew these things happened, but Dante says that isn't entirely possible because he specifically remembers the events of the other timelines. When he's recounting the true events of what happened, he remembers things from the other timelines, like directly Pewter telling him something, or Iris saying something, or him finding like a specific body on the Mizuki timeline. So even though, yes, a lot of the answers come from his memories coming back, he still in that moment remembers specifically the scenes that happened in the other timelines. So he does in fact remember the other timelines, and they don't explain in the game how he does that. So people who only played the first game don't entirely know. Okay, thank you, bye.
Wrong! I wanted... No, I just wanted to be an asshole. Who did you say that to? Me or Char? All of you! I'm right! They don't know! I'm right, I know everything about AI. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Char. That was in one side of my head and out the other. Wrong! I just wanted to make funny so that I could just yell the word wrong at you, but you hung up before I could say it. you hung up before I could actually say it. Oh, okay, I should get back to 999. We have a lot of game to go. A girl? Char used for funny development? No, seriously, I mean, it's a good explanation, but I don't know. Yeah, we'll talk during AINI. When we get back into the swing of the Somnium Files. Good, I'm glad they ruined your joke. Thought River Goo was on my side, but I guess not.
Her name was...
More like River.
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it.
Not for this one, buddy. Alright! Specific knowledge can be explained by memory, but remembering actual events of other timelines is not explained. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Jim. Jim's a real one. He knows I'm right. They don't explain shit for anything, and it makes me mad. Anyways, there's a doggy. Aw.
Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary Game.
And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. Kafeka says I'm a centrist also? You gotta talk about your resignation as a mod of this channel. I'm just saying. Yikes. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together. And the point connecting the dots.
Zero.
I'm socially liberal and fiscally conservative. Oh my god. That might be the funniest thing Kafeka has ever said in my chat room.
He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship.
Maybe once you get past a certain horny threshold, you just start getting memories from other timelines. I need to think about boobs every day.
Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If he could only test it. Or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes?
Multiple people have said that about their real life politics to me in real life. Oh my god, we live in a hellscape. That is the planet Earth.
That means we have less than an hour.
I gotta get back out of this fucking atmosphere and into another goddamn planet.
We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
No joke, when I played this game, I thought maybe everyone had been kidnapped because they were Titanic trivia masters. That's a really, really funny way of thinking about that. We have to kidnap specifically the people who are really, really into the Titanic. Good night. Thank you for joining in. I appreciate it. Also, thank you for your help today. Thank you for putting me on the right path. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit. Okay.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Clover's like, I figured that out like 3 days ago. As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I'm dumb of ass. You need to do this. Also, good night, Refineries. Thank you. Thank you again for joining. I appreciate it.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
What do you think? 2 hours? Do you think I could beat this game? With how much is left? Oh!
Forget it. Let's just get going.
Was hoping I could end the series on 9 hours. 7 stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red. An asterisk appeared on the screen. We warned you, but democracy! Democracy! People wanted this! People wanted this! Stop the count? Who am I to deny the will of the people? You know what I mean? Ow. Also, you guys should totally... Actually, no, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. Ah! Somebody cleared the queue. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
All right, you guys ready to go?
I was gonna say to totally donate to my birthday present because it's my birthday week now. Yay! It's my birthday week. I was gonna spend the rest of the night planning for the birthday week, but that's okay. Okay, fair. I just didn't want to say it because I felt like a shill. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
Huh?
Oh?
Before we go in...
So Mark can read Homestuck again. No, not that one! No, no, no!
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
No, fine. Seven pulled down on the lever, and door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8.
The other 9 are the hours in the stream.
Thank you, Midsoul, the legendary Midsoul. Thank you for donating $99. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so fucking much. Thank you. Thank you for being such a strong supporter of the channel. Holy shit. Thank you. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now,
yeah,
what happens
you're
when we
right.
add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
Haha, he knew. For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it.
This is such a cute drawing, dude. This is adorable. Oh my god. That is fucking great. When she's not like murderous or depressing or depressed. This is very cute. Also,
here's the other 9.
Thank you, Sour, for the $9. I appreciate that. Thank you. Me, when I'm about to ask you a question. Thank you, Aperture City, for the $18.
This is not a bribe to overthrow democracy.
Thank you. Oh, that's really funny. Dude, we're $415. We're what? 1,100? Around that? To close to getting the 4090. Holy shit. That's awesome. Thank you guys.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Oh. He reached into one of her pockets of her voluminous. How do you pronounce that? Voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face.
Yeah, what if chat goes $9 mode? Oh my god. Thank you, Kaylee, for the $9.99. Dude.
To make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Oh my god.
$6 ago.
Thank you, Skeleton. Thank you for the $6. That's like a $9 mode, but you turn it around.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
4 plus 0, or 5 plus 4 plus 0 equals 9.
Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover.
6 minutes insomnium. That's true.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet.
Thank you, Ravenbond Void, for the $9.99.
Democracy.
A bribe for democracy? I didn't know that.
And pull the lever.
However, the door didn't open. Thank you, Cotton Candy Dead, for the $9.99. 9! Thank you, guys. Oh my god, y'all. What the fuck? I really appreciate everything.
I knew it.
Thank you so much.
Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Oh. 7 waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Junpei. Scan the bracelets with this combination. Oh shit, it's this one. Wait, fuck. What was the fucking combination from before? Oh crap. Do you remember? I don't remember. Well, okay. Snake and Clover, so that's 2. Oh god, where's my thing? Also, thank you, Glass Scientist, for the $6.
Agent Mar, you have 6 minutes insomnium.
Got it. I won't move anywhere. Snake and Clover. Oh, wait. If it's 0, then it has to be 3 people. Also, thank you, Skelekitty, for the $9.
Teen voice, I love democracy. Also, have you heard the tale of good Santa and evil Santa?
Yeah, I did hear about that tale. Thank you very much. It's really funny. Okay. Oh, thank you, Non-Existent Pumpkin, for the $4.13.
Greater than.
I don't know what that means, but okay. Let's see. Snake, Clover, Cap. Think, now that number is something else? Oh, shit. Okay. Snake is 2, Clover is 4. 2. I'm gonna choose Snake and Clover.
Let's try Snake, Clover, and Cap.
2 + 4 = 6.
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 3.
However, no. Okay. Never
Nope,
mind.
It didn't open.
Then the number isn't 3.
Then
The number is not 3. The number is not 3. Okay. Trying to think to see. I guess, like, we wouldn't really know until we just click on shit. You know what I mean? 7, Junpei, and Cap. Alright, let's go for this one.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap.
I guess there's not really anything that we need to,
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
yeah, there's not really much that we can, what's the word? Like, oh, there we go. It's 6.
Hey, it opened. The door opened.
We don't have to, like, wait for, like, branching timelines and shit for this one, so.
What does that mean?
It's just pretty much a straight shot, I would say. Both 7 and Clover seemed rather shaken. As they turned to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
7 + 5 + 6 = 18. And 1 + 8 = 9.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
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 Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Oh, shit.
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
What?
Her bracelet.
It was fucking upside down, wasn't it? No! No! Are you kidding me? No! I can't believe it! The old switcheroo!
In other words, June's real number is
9.
Uchikoshi moment!
That seems the most likely.
Oh my god!
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Well, then who the fuck was the 9th man?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it.
Here, look.
Junpei leaned over to look at it.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Yeah, why did her... Huh.
And that's everything.
The 9th man has actually the number 6. Fuck me! Fuck! Oh my god! Wait! I didn't even think about the fucking possibility!
I wrote
Oh,
down
god.
which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work.
That's true. Okay.
If
But
the
tell
digital
me...
root is 7, then you can't open door 4.
But okay, so then tell me what's going on.
If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Oh, shit.
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
Huh.
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. What do you mean it's not actually 3? What? I swear to God, if it is, okay. All right. What could it be? What other number could it be? Is it an E? Is it a fucking upside down E? If we're going by the same logic, if we're going by the fucking same logic, I'm not looking at chat right now, dude. I'm not looking at chat. You guys are blocked. You guys are blocked. I'm not looking at you right now. I swear to God, if we go by the same fucking logic that this game is now presenting us in a fucking silver dirty platter, that means that the fucking number that we got was actually a 3, or sorry, it was an E, but upside down, which means that A, B, C, D, E, he was actually 5. I swear to fucking God.
Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
No. Dude. Dude.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Oh my God. He read out the changes he had made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
What? 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 What do you mean it was 0? What do you mean?
No way.
Huh?
Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the Nonary Game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
My jaw is on the fucking floor.
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0.
I mean, Clover was right. Clover was right. 0 was one of us.
If my hypothesis is correct.
Oh my God. How far are you in the flowchart? LOL. Santa was acting sus, right? Like, Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei. Junpei remained silent and thought...
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
It's not a number 9.
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. The fucking tricks, dude. Door number 9 opened. They leapt through.
It's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And the detonator stopped.
Oh.
After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
All right, let's keep going.
At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
They leaned out and looked over at the side.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Oh my god. Dude, I was like mad shrimping. I was mad shrimping before. I can't believe the fucking twist they pulled on that. Jesus Christ. I was mad shrimping. Okay, I actually need to go to the bathroom again, dude. I need to go to the bathroom. I also need to refill my Wawa Baba because it's empty. And I guess if we're going to be streaming for more, then you know, I need a stretch. So I'm gonna be right back. Jesus Christ. Hey man, what the fuck? Hello. I figured if I'm gonna go on for a little bit longer than I anticipated, I might as well make another bagel and also get a bowl of cereal. What we talk about? What we talk about? And why did you put little bit in parentheses? That's so scary. Why did you do that? Were people talking about Gen shit? Yikes. Yikes. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, and at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a
door. And of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish. The kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Huh. Do you think we'll have to do some gameplay for it? Nah.
Neptune key.
I don't think so.
I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly, I wasn't gonna open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
That's true.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
Welcome home, Seed King. After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
Oh, hey! A symbol was engraved onto the card reader.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Huh. Sorry. He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. It beeped once and the light on it turned green. With a heavy metal ground, the door creaked open. Oh. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. Oh shit. Oh shit. The room they found themselves in was full of books. Oh shit.
Wow.
Dude, we're here. Are we gonna meet Alice?
It's totally full of books.
Hot Hummy? What?
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books. More the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Wait. Somnium scan?
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Oh! Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Yeah, there it is! Somnium scan activate! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Okay. Well, shit. I guess we got some gameplay to do. Wow, we got new puzzles now. This handrail is made of metal. Ow. There's a note on that table. Lights to the books. Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Sorry, I'm still eating at the same time. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page sees only what? Maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Ooh. So about what we learned, the bracelets, you remember how Santa always made sure to go through whatever door June does? Yes. Lights to the books. This book is called Mind Swap. You could like change bodies with someone else? Oh. Imagine that, huh? What's that? Mind swap? Wonder what kind of story that would be like. Huh. How did he know? Drew. What was he cooking? Like, I don't even want to swap body with a little brat, like... Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. What was that? What was that tangent, bro? Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Oh, really? Oh. Kidlab Al-Aziv. Man, they got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Al-Hazred. I'm so sorry. I'm terrible at pronouncing that name, I'm terrible pronouncing names in general. So I apologize for that. It is said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh. So these are all occult books and stuff. Oh. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does it mean that it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to the Chinese legend. Moon? What? Where are these? Huh? What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Oh. Peno. Let's see. Pony! I got it! We got it! We solved it! Pony! Nope. Nope. Let's see. How about... Dude, this is my favorite sports channel, EOPN. Oh, wait. I got it. I got it. It's like putting those books in the right order. Open this thing up. I was stuck on this one for an embarrassingly long time. It's like, I just got it. I did it. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. This one took me like 5 tries. Really? How did I do? Did I do okay? Black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, let's go down. Oh, what is this? Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Dadkind. Dadkind! The hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it was a compilation of his work. Liebernis? This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, a snake doesn't know what it is. I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake. Oh, hey! Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Hey, we recognize that one. There are a couple books on the glass shelf. From left to right, they say Volume 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, and Volume 5. Hi, Butler Kitty. What's up? Oh! It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like, kind of like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on those stands? There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright, though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put in one of those lights? Yeah. It'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 light bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? All right. 3 light bulbs it is. We'll find it easily, right? Oh. I think whoever set this up wanted to see the cover, not the spine. Okay. Looks like there's a whole lot of space between these books. Oh, wait a minute. Look, Junpei. I think there's something hidden behind the books. There we go. That's the second one. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Okay. What about this one? Automated Robotic Assembly Line Techniques. Huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Boys, am I right, fellas? Communication and computer science, huh? It's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. Polar Cartoons! You're my friend! Hi, Polar! How are you? How was your stream? Hi, Polar. Love you, bestie. Oh, that's a book. Fundamentals of Baseball? Oh, we're doing well. I'm doing okay. It's been a long stream. And it's gonna be even longer. I don't know how much longer I can last, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Theory of evolution. Heck, if even I know this one. It's that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. One more hour by Chad's demands? Ah, shit. Yeah, maybe after this room, I would say, okay. I wanted to ask, because if I end the stream, do you think I would have more than enough time to do all of this in a separate other stream? We did go through a lot. Like, this do you think, like, from here to the end would be sufficient enough for a Mar stream? You know what I mean? Like 4 to 5 hour, 6 hour probably. It took me 6 hours from this point exactly? Okay. So you know what? I'll finish this room. You'll have enough for a few hours? Okay. Okay. I'll finish this room. And then we'll come back next week. Cause yeah, I am getting a little tired. And I have to plan for next week, because next week is a big week for me. It's a big week. I have to do some planning. Oh, we did that one already. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like the shelf's all science and technology. Oh, we did that one. We did that one. What about here? Oh, good night, dear Fangs. Thank you for joining in. I appreciate it. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Monities are pretty nasty looking. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially. Most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth even when you're on the ocean. Kinda romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago during what is known as the Cambrian period. research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Wow. Really exploring all the different books that are here, huh? Let's see. Oh yeah, we did that one. Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology and I get along real well. Keep talking about that stuff, you're gonna put me to sleep. There's a bunch of books here with titles like The Black Hole Hypothesis. Maybe on the bottom floor there might be another thing. Let's see. Oh, there we go. The Pythagorean Theorem. This is a famous one. Sounds like there's a number of math books in this section. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody ever said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. He's so smart. This one's Goldbach's Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it all about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Let's see what we got here. So many books here. I wonder this one's... Whoa! What's this? Worm? Oh! Sorry. Oh, no. I'm... Oh, wait. No! What are we doing? What is this? What's going on here? What is this? What are we doing here? Come on, grow up. What happened there? There's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things kind of feel nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright? I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Oh! Tales of Old Japan. Oh, interesting. Modern Japanese literature, huh? What's this? The origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore... That's a really hard word for me to say for some reason. Folklore. Folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things, if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Agriculture and historical organizations in folklore. Okay. Let's see. There are books in here, all sorts of languages. There's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Oh, they're talking about that one. Ah, here's a little lock. Which we can't open yet because we don't know what's going on there. Okay. So, no light bulbs over here. So maybe they're all upstairs, it seems like. Hey, it's another one of those kids' picture books. Looks like a lot like the other one we found. Oh, hey, another one. Okay, we're not gonna read that one out loud. What's Hellenism? I guess something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need of perms. It's got nothing to do with this. Look, this one says cultural heritage of Rome. Bet that one's gonna be serious inheritance. Bet that's gotta be gonna be serious inheritance tax. A history of Buddhism. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. This one's called The History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. I wonder if that's a... Interesting. I'm still trying to find the last light bulb. Are property values going up out in space too these days? Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. True. This one says cosmic inflation. Wait, maybe don't search that one up. Okay. These books seem to be all about history, cultural heritage of Rome. Yeah. Mycographia, huh? Ah, yes. Robert Hooke's famous work. First published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Let's see, this book is... Oh, yeah. Okay, so we've been through most of these. We didn't really find anything. So I'm still looking for that third light bulb. There was a light bulb here. Yes. I wish I had a better hint, huh? Let's see. Yeah, Snake is really, really smart. Man, this thing is narrow. I feel like I'm walking across a tightrope. Geez, Snake, aren't you scared? Imagine a wall 20 inches that wide that runs along the top of a 10-story building. Could you walk along that wall? Junpei? No way! Then what about a balance beam in a gymnasium? Oh, well that's easy. You don't find that strange. A balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches. So why is it that a balance beam poses no challenge to you, but the hypothetical 10-story wall does? The light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, a life of darkness can give you courage. Oh, he's so cool. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't seem like there's anything in for the light bulbs anymore. I only have 2 of them, so that's got to be it, right? Yes, I know. We're on our way. Oh God. Oh, they're so cute. It's like 7 and I don't even exist. Okay. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Why? Why is that? Yeah, why is that funny? Huh? What? Whoa, what? What? Huh? What do they mean by this? Yeah, no answer? Like, what? What? It says Raymond hypothesis. What's there to hypothesize, with a Raymond? Isn't that pretty straightforward? Oh my god. Oh my god. Heavens, no. There are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack thereof. Oh. Oh no. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa. What did they mean by this? It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Owen. Silly me not getting it. Happy being silly. True. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized. 682-415. Oh, I know. Yeah. So 6, 8, 2, 4, 1, 5. That's gotta be it, right? No? Oh, wait, that's a 3. Oh. 632-415. Whoops. So 632-415. There we go. Sorry, the font got to me. All right. I don't know why, but I don't feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever, at least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open. All right. Oh. Ah, there it is. Yeah. All right. We got change the light bulbs so that they're all very, very powerful. Yeah, those light bulbs really make a difference. Pretty bright in here now. Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on those stands? I think you're supposed to put the books there. No? Wow, it's so bright now. It's almost blinding. All right, that means we have to, we just have to do this. Are we not putting the books on the stands? Maybe we search it. Got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's gonna have pages inside, smart... Whoa! Okay. What about this one? Which... What the fuck? Okay, so these ones got shit all over it. Head. So, head. This says SE -5. This book has an S, an E, a dash, and a number 5 sticking out of it. I might be impressed if I were 5. Dude, sex and head? Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so stupid. It is so dumb. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. Okay. Which means we gotta go over here. And specifically... Hello? Oh, there we go.
5?
Why are we on this screen? Give me my novel screen, please. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the animation. I'm not sure why that's happening.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Seven and Glover walked off, leaving Junpei and Snake behind.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah. Junpei Gwen.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
By the way, you can see what's down there even if you don't have all the books, but it does not let you jump to the answer. Oh.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
It took me so long to find the third book. It's like kind of an annoying puzzle, because it basically is like if you don't see it, then you miss it like forever, which is kind of dumb. Like, whatever, I guess.
You did? Why?
Well...
Junpei's eyes narrowed.
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Yes, tell me now! Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly.
Ugh.
You've finally given up.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Oh, okay. With that, they climbed to the stairs. They climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived. Then, finally crossed his arms and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well.
Oh.
To be honest,
music.
The explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read.
Oh.
Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
Oh.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh, shit.
It's a threat on our lives.
Huh.
Oh. Well,
Snake nodded.
Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
That is a little weird.
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me.
Oh, God.
I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Prancing? Bro, y'all are still about to die, man. Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Yay!
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
Oh.
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words.
Huh.
If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us. No matter what the situation was.
Snake paused, cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him.
Hey, Snake?
Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah. Me and Junpei. Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Yeah.
And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Mm-hmm. Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, even though Junpei could tell he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked up at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
Snake nodded slowly.
The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yep. Okay, so we know this part, us the audience, so at least Junpei is finally getting caught up.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo.
Bastard.
Nagisa Nijisaki. Teruaki Kubota. Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Oh, man. He even looks like a bastard. I mean, look at that dumbass hat.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
Excuse me. Yeah, fucker really is trying to do Jigen cosplay, but doesn't work out. He's not as cool, he sucks.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required,
Excuse
and
me.
Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before.
Of course, More than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize?
It's coming back to the glycerin.
Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongbo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
Snake nodded.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up.
True.
Let's have another example, shall we?
Let's say, for the sake of argument.
Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
Okay, Chad, do a handstand right now.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done.
Shut the fuck up! I'm not done!
Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver.
Interesting. Yeah, all of a sudden I really want to do a fucking handstand.
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Interesting. Junpei thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
I vaguely remember a math puzzle that uses a similar theory.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary Project began.
Snake suddenly looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Dude, Uchikoshi special. Have you ever heard of a... Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
Wow, you're such a good boy, Junpei.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project.
Have you heard of the High... Have you heard of the High Elves?
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Oh, shit. His face barely moved as he spoke.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly.
Huh.
As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
So they were all siblings?
The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
Oh, and that's where Clover was.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic.
Wow.
From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields.
Yeah, Clover red, Snake blue.
The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
Kinda.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
Has that ever happened to you, chat? Like, I'm like thinking legitimate about it. Like, I guess like very, very rarely am I faced with epiphanies, but I guess like it does happen like once or twice. Yeah, probably like once. You get like a brain blast and then it's just like, oh, everything just like makes sense, you know what I mean? Yeah, like remembering the name of something or well, I guess it's not really yeah, I guess I usually don't realize it's an epiphany until I'm done. I feel this way about like art, you know what I mean? Like art kind of feels that way in terms of like epiphanies and stuff.
The information obtained through that epiphany can be
I mean, you guys
easily
have like seen
transmitted
that
to
in
the
real
fields,
time too.
where it can be easily interpreted.
You guys have seen that, like my epiphanies in real time, matter of fact.
Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk.
Jesus.
By
That's
forcing
so
the
fucked.
children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly.
Yeah, just do this to kids, man. Like, it's so fucked.
Every detail was exactly the same.
I guess that's why Snake and Clover are super smart and strong. For sure. And I guess that explains all the stuff that that Junpei was going through in that one particular ending where he was killed by Clover.
Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
Let's talk about Apollo 13.
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical.
Is this true?
Everything was just like the real Apollo 13.
Can we talk about Apollo Justice?
NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in.
Oh, shit. This is true. Christ alive, man.
By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely.
Can't confirm I was there. That's super funny.
It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Damn, that's such a crazy, like, oh my god. Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak...
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Oh my god, Seven. Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as if from waking up from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop him.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it?
Oh, shit.
Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a Nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I.
What?
The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was...
Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked as if what he was about to say brought him great pain.
Her name was Akane.
Oh, shit! So Akane was there too? What the fuck? June was there? Oh my god!
That was the girl who died.
What? What do you mean died? Oh my god. Hi, Spats! Hi, Spats! I'm freaking out, Spats! Spats, I'm freaking out! What? What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? What the fuck? Junpei felt as he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago?
What? What is going on? What?
Then, who is June?
Dude, I fucking knew it. Everybody in chat was making fun of me. I knew there's something fucking going on with June, dude. I knew there was some shit going on. I fucking knew it. Every single one of you was like, oh my, you just hate somebody who's silly. I'm pointing straight at you, motherfuckers. I'm pointing straight at you. I can't believe you would do this. I can't believe you would do this to me. Oh my god. June is a month. You're right. You're right.
That's impossible.
So who is that?
It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything.
What the fuck?
Of course it was. It has to be.
This game is fucked up, man. Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
Dude, Artsy, I'm like right with you there, man. Holy shit, dude. Snake raised an eyebrow but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. Oh! Oh my god! I have to live with that revelation for like a week? What the fuck is going on? What is happening? Oh my god! Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, fucking get your fucking book, bro. We need to find the 5th volume, and there it is, a big red stupid button. Oh man, dude, this game is gonna kill me. Holy shit, man. Yeah. Let's go fucking check it out. Oh my god, dude. Is over here? No, it was that way. There are 2 doors here. Oh, what is this? Looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. That's 13, 14, 10, 13. 13, 14, 10, 13. Yeah. Is it bad? The fucking the Roman numerals? Would you believe me that like it's because of Final Fantasy that I know these numbers? I think that's like everyone, right? Like that means, oh, I bet you've got to type something on that keyboard. Yup. You can only enter letters. You can only enter 4 letters. Oh. Okay. I get it. I get it. Hold on. I need to get my MS Paint out real quick. Let's see. So that's 13 A B C D E F G H I J K L M. So it would be M. It'd be M twice. And then it would be N A B C D E F G H I J. So it'd be M N J M. Okay. No? Really? Did I miscount? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. And then N would be 14. And then, yeah. Yeah. It's boob? It didn't work. Is it really not? Yeah, I don't think I miscounted. No. Brought them to Arabic numeral. Excuse me. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's what I literally did that. Yeah, so wouldn't it be M N J M? A B C D E F G H I J. J is the 10th letter in the alphabet. So oh, whoops. I keep misclicking. So is it not? Am I going cuckoo crazy? Yeah, 13, 14, 10, 13. Just try every combination of letters. No. Yeah. That's what it would do. That's what it do. You've been doing the same thing all game? That's what I've been doing. Punch the keyboard. Okay. Here's a hint. So 13. Yeah, do I gotta add in the numbers? Hold on. Oh wait, no, I can't access my fucking calculator. Hold on. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, hold on. 13 plus 14 plus 10 plus 13, it would be 50. No, that wouldn't make any fucking sense. Cuz it needs to be 4 letters. There needs to be 4 letters. So I mean, we've got 4 letters here. What's the name of the game in universe again? The Nonary Game? Hmm. Am I cooking? Am I cooking? I'm stirring, but I feel like the recipe is not there. Like that would be the recipe. Keep stirring? Hmm. Never use a messy recipe? All recipes are messy. It's just a matter of refining it. Yeah, send me the brainwaves, y'all. Can you mess around with my fucking fields and shit? How do you play the Nonary game again? What do you mean? You mean like talking about like digital roots and stuff? Because I don't think digital roots have nothing to do with this particular mini game. I don't think so. Miko's fruit is freezing cold right now. No, I don't think this has anything to do with digital roots. Ah. Oh. Wait, hold on. This is kind of like the other one. The one in the captain's room. Yeah, and we got the one spelling out 0. Wait, hold on. The one in the captain's room was spelling out 0, which... Yeah, 13, 14, 10, 13. Which... Let me see. Oh, that's not it. Are we going back to hexadecimal again? So, okay, so if it's 13... Fuck me. If it's 13... 14... 10... And then 13 again. Which, that would be... that would be D... E... A... Oh, D. It would be dead. I get it. Oh, oops. I pressed the... Oops. No, no, no. I know. I just pressed the wrong button. Got it. We're fucking doing hexadecimal again. That's why. It's hexadecimal. Fucking stupid. I cooked. I was close. I was close. But it is, yeah, it's a spooky answer. Pastor was dead, or just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. You're such an old lady. Damn, Clover, what the fuck? All right. All right. Let's go through whatever door. Can't get it open. Oh, maybe that's, yeah, it's the other door. Okay. He's like freaking out. It's like, dude, we'll just go through the other door. There we go. It worked with digital root too? Does it? Okay. We're gonna quit while we're ahead. Let's take a look at our flow chart. Something tells me I've got plenty of game left to go. So, no more Nonary. It's only 3 a.m. Almost 4. Well, it is 4 now. Fuck me. Okay. Oops. I need to save. There we go. Why isn't my ending showing up here? Why isn't my ending showing up there? Let's return to the title screen. I never knew you could digital root your way out of that one. Really? Okay. Is there any art for tonight? Let's have a gander, shall we? Let's have a look-see. Also, good night, Artsy. Let's have a look-see. Oh my god. There is One Piece. Just like the titular show. There is one piece of art for tonight. And I'm gonna... Oh, wait, no, sorry. There's 2 pieces of art for tonight. I posted the sweater in the server. Ooh. Let me bring up the thing here. Congrats, Mara, becoming the king of the pirates. Thanks. There is one piece of art on Twitter, and it is made by none other than the legendary Mothman. Uchikoshi Sunday is once again upon us, and hell yeah, dude. MILF impressed. LOL. LOL. And then there's June just chuffing the big one. There's June chuffing the big one right there. Or whoever the fuck this is. Whoever the hell this one is. Thank you, Mothman, for this wonderful, wonderful piece of art. That's June? I don't know who it is. I have no idea. And frankly, I'm fucking scared. I have no idea where things are headed, so I'm very, very, very scared. So that's art from Mothman. Funny enough, it is the one new piece of art in 2023. I told you I don't trust her. RC, I'm right there with you. I'm shaking your hand. I'm shaking your hand. I'm shaking your fucking hand. And then to round out the night, we've got art from Italian Ace, who posted this in the Discord yesterday, who says, I started this before the KH stream the other day, but I haven't gotten around to finishing it yet. But I wanted to show off the base, at least to inspire me to keep working on it. Wanted to do a custom Marley Station of Awakening, which, dude, look at this. This is fucking beautiful. This is really, really, like, this is wonderful. Look at this, man. Thank you very, very much, Italian Ace, for this one. I really, really, really appreciate it. And we will be making a return to Kingdom Hearts next week. I actually have to message Dollop about it. But we are gonna check out Kingdom Hearts again. And I'm very, very, very excited. Can't believe this stream's gone on long enough that it's nearly noon here. Oh, I know. I'm exhausted. I'm very, very tired. And so there you go. King Fart. So true. So true. It's 6 a.m. for me. Jesus. Yeah, I think it's about bedtime for everybody. Maybe including me. But it's 4 a.m. for me. I'm done. It's over. I will be streaming this upcoming week, because it is my birthday week this week. If you want to wish me a happy birthday sometime whenever I stream, would love for you to do that. Follow me on Twitter, twitter.com/Katoto. Join the Discord server if you haven't already. We will be doing a movie night tomorrow, but it might be a little bit late. Just cause, well, you know that, it might be a little bit late, but we'll see. I have it, tentatively scheduled for 9 right now. But I'll let you know if things change. So make sure you're in the Discord. We're gonna be watching, Finding Dory, which I'm very, very excited about. The other thing is that, oh god, there was something else that I wanted to say, but I forgot. Thank you to everyone. Thank you. God, my brain is not working, but now it's working because it's been nearly 9 hours. Thank you, to everyone who donated tonight, who, contributed to, the birthday present, which I'm very, very excited to hopefully, get within, you know, let's say the next whenever. But more than anything, thank you to everyone who resubbed, who gave gift subs tonight. Everybody was very, very, very generous tonight, and that warms my heart. That warms my heart so much, and I really, really, really appreciate that. So, it is now 4:02. We have nearly reached our 9-hour mark that I guess I was kind of aiming for. Well, technically, 8 hours and 56 minutes. So I did technically kind of make it. Or I guess 58 according to the Robobot. I don't know what the discrepancy is there. I do have a lot of stuff planned for this week, so I'm gonna like rest up. I think tomorrow, end the stream, second hits 9. I wish I knew how to time that. I'm gonna be on Devon's stream tomorrow because I think Devon's gonna be playing more Mother 3. So if you want to check out my friend's streams, check out Devon. Is that at 6:30? I didn't know what time it was. Oh, thank you. You got the shout out for me, so. Mother of Pearl. Mother of Pink! But regardless. Oh shit, okay, we gotta go. It's time to do the raid. We're gonna raid my good friends Doig and Swift. They are they're doing their thing. And the raid phrase for tonight is what's the digital root of 6 plus 9 plus 6 plus 4 plus 2 plus 0. That's the raid phrase for tonight. I have to end the stream now. Good night, everybody.